Well, you're being thrown pretty quickly into the crux of things. I didn't even launch the starship and it's flying. How much launcher fuel do we have? 2 spare and we just use 1, but we don't. Hang on, we launched and didn't use any thruster fuel, which means... Where is it? It means this is right where I crashed. There we go. If we didn't use launcher fuel, we had to have launched from a launch bay. I didn't get out and explore here, so... To bring everyone up to date. Welcome, hello, how are you doing? I have just landed. Current quest, so let's go to log. Test the starship systems. So I am fresh into a permadeath save, but because a lot of the time when I do start a permadeath save, I have a big issue with not having the resources to survive the first half hour. So, I have already repaired multi-tool, I have done the scan, I have repaired the starship, and I have launched into space. I was going to land in the space station and call it a day. But I got scanned for cargo and told that I was not welcome. So I went back down and landed here. That is all you have missed so far. I've scanned a handful of things. I haven't named anything yet. But I feel like this planet is gonna have a base. Now... Oh good lord, I think I set sentinels to hostile. Terminal online. Universal Language Database. Universal Translation Services reached. Lifeform directory available. What system are we in? I haven't even looked at this system. We are in a Korvax system. I do wish that chair was not there. I want to take a photo right where the chair is, but it's... If I... awkwardly change my on-foot field of view to be... It... Oh no. I have set my on-foot field of view higher than the default, and that's still fairly claustrophobic, and I can't crouch. Can I can do that. Alright. All this for a screenshot, and I haven't even started streaming, but I want to get the frame of the window in the screenshot. Even if my helmet's poking in the top there. So we're in a Korvax system, apparently. It would appear... It does have an angry marker. Let's go find out if he's angry to see me. Sir, are you angry to see me? Well, that's a relief. Oh. Introduction to this character. I don't know how long this is going to last, however. Oh no! I can't even show you how difficult it is. It's not the hardest difficulty possible. There's some things I set to be standard or I think enhanced was the other difficulty. There's usually three types of difficulty. There's the easy mode, standard mode, enhanced, and then extreme. If there are that many options, there's usually 4 max or less. I was gonna show you, but that locked thing doesn't even let you display what your options are set to. Very sad. I wanted to show them off, but I didn't even screenshot them, I didn't think to. Oh well. What are we gonna name the save? This save... We're gonna call it Permanently Screaming. Now, while I say I haven't been doing much, it is worth noting that in the hour I have played and got my ship working, I have collected a little bit of stuff on the side. I don't even have a jetpack stream. That's weird. I'm so used to having jetpack streams. Do these have anything? Nothing. I want to sit. There we go. I want to rob all of the plants of that carbon. Rob all of the bank stations of that. That's ominous. All he needs an Atlas key. That won't even let me through. First things first. Ooh. First things first, I want to go to a space station and we're obviously going to change to a GEC. Though I don't want to spend too long on customization. If there's a random button, I might hit it until I find something I like. I stand at the terminal and watch a beacon from an unknown star endlessly play itself out on the screen. The pattern seems clear, but what to enter? 2738. 728 3827 83. I've had one of those stump me before, so I'm not gonna say that they're all easy. Some of the pattern recognition is a bit abstract, and you have to have a bit of knowledge on what pattern you are recognizing. The one that caught me originally, that I have solved since, is different to the one that I'm stuck on now. The one that caught me originally was the Fibonacci scale. The one that I'm stuck on now seems to be the Fibonacci scale, but the answer keeps locking me up when I use Fibonacci. So something else is being used in one of the decrypting ciphers code recognition things. Right, well, where I was up to, I have so much tritium. Holy cow.
Technology recharge.
Where I was up to, as I was saying, is leaving the planet. Yeah, all of those upgrades that give plus 6,000 units, or 6,000%, all of those upgrades from the expedition seem to still work after the expedition. My curiosity is going to be moving them from that character over to a main save. I don't know if you lurk with audio, so I'll reply in text. I know at the moment I can't lurk in audio, sadly. I can lurk on my phone, but it's muted for very obvious reasons. I apologize. The upgrades do seem to stick though. Because I swear I remember you saying that after you finish the expedition, your credit bonus has disappeared for scanning, but I tested on both expeditions and kept both times. I'm not sure. So best thing, I want to scan those birds. That paid a lot. Speaking of scanning, why did that pay 1,600? 10 minerals discovered. Do we know how many there are? 6 of 8 life forms. We'll go through and name all of these in a little bit. We have to name the planet too. So, let's head out. There is a lot more to this system than I thought. Look at all of these planets. Oh, and we have a paradise planet. Incoming transmission. 295, wait, whoa. Dyslexia, hello. 4295B. Please identify yourself. You are not alone. Follow the broadcast sensor strangely has begun. The final piece of the signal appears to be a set of planetary coordinates.
Alert. Navigational data received.
It's a caustic planet with fungal mold, copper, ammonia, and magnetized ferrite. We have a shattered planet with copper, gold, and salt. We'll have to go there for some copper, phosphorus, and cobalt. We may need to get some phosphorus. Not the phosphorus, paraffinium, right? Paraffinium was used for a few early upgrades. Star bulbs, too. Everything has copper. Everything. It's like a change in direction. Ooh. I had a lot of planets in the system. We have 3 yet unknown planets. We've found 3? I've scanned more than that. Why are they still unknown? That's 1. Is it because they're unmapped? Like the space station will have to wait. I'd be very curious if permadeath saves don't give you a space station. I was pretty sure every system was meant to have one. This doesn't look like one of those Atlas ones, though. Looks like a regular Lamey pod. Do we have the other analysis mode? I may have softlocked myself here. Nope.
No free slots. Insert inventory. Now protection falling.
I am gonna change the music. Medieval. Small orchestra is not exactly what I have in mind when I'm in space. The sparking wires of the machine generate a signal tapping out its broadcast into the void. Whoever left the message is long gone. Decoding. 16. Entry 292. My dyslexia? Gonna get me in trouble one. 4925. The other one was 4825. No fuel in. Failed to reach station. Hazard protection low. No choice but underground. Deployed base computer. As well as the log entry, the signal contains plans for a base computer in it. With any luck, the base computer will hold more information about whoever is leading these messages. Nice. 30 chromatic metal and a terrain manipulator requires some dihydrogen. We have... I'm gonna move that to the ship. And all this food go to all of these as well. Oh, that especially. And... Oh, I want 60. Stop doing that to me. That'll give me 2. So... ominous. Right. What do I need for this? Just one dihydrogen jelly. We'll make a few more just for storage, and while I'm here, I'm gonna mulch down this living slime so it doesn't stay around in my inventory. First things first, carbon. Oh, I just realized. We are going to run out of... We are going to run out of... Oh no, it's stuck. Carbon. Carbon is on the ropes. Had a cubchew that just escaped? That's the bear with the snot in its nose. First things after we get the manipulator is going to be going and getting ourselves some copper. Albumin pearls are over there. Don't you give something? You give nothing on your own. Hydrogen. I want these. And cobalt? Copper. Cobalt and copper. Oh, time's up. I said I'd wait half hour. And I can't actually forget I need carbon, because raw carbon is going to be what's powering the refiner for a short while. But cobalt and copper is so appealing here. Oh, shoot. I'm out of sodium. Right. Cobalt plus, cobalt regular, 90 of those. All of this was going to be refined. We have a very small pittance of copper to harness. No! Are you kidding me? I forgot, if you let it subside, it resets. Fire bulbs into sodium. I'll have to go farm some of those, actually, if that's the case. And that'll take 2 minutes. I think is more fuel than what we have at the moment. There's a lot of... These things needing an advanced mining laser is weird. A lot of alien life on this planet, though. Cobalt and silver, not exactly as helpful as copper. And we still need sodium. Oh, nice! Apparently the processor has about 4 minutes worth of power on a full tank. I thought it was less than that. Oh. So that's a single pile. No, it isn't. One more process left to go. You know what? First things first. Get rid of the marrow bowls we have. We only need about 40 for a full tank. And at least while we're in this menu, to my knowledge, it doesn't actually expire. After this, we're going to put some carbon through while we wait. That really does reduce down to nothing. Carbon? Stones and minerals usually give ferrite. That gives oxygen too. Plants give carbon. Marrow bulbs give sodium. That carbon? Condensed carbon? Doesn't need a mining laser? Let's go. That's straight to what we want. Oh, I haven't scanned any of these plants on either planet, have I? That gives both types of carbon.
detected.
Gonna risk it. I can jetpack boost there. Cool. Nice. I have 3 messages, but only one of them was a DM, so the rest can wait. Right, terrain manipulator requires a dihydrogen jelly, which I was mulching down. These. Didn't I move them onto my starship? Yes. We've got carbon and condensed carbon, which should be there and there effectively. Cobalt and ionized cobalt, which keep separate unless needed. And then all of these have to be mulched down. We're already at the max 600 ferrite, I think is more than enough until I get a storage unit. Pure ferrite we can use though. We have about 140 left before we run out of pure ferrite storage, at least for a reason. And we have 2 chunks of meat, which I can't exactly cook yet. So, multi-tool. What was the other thing we had? Oatcaster needs 100 chrome. Hydrogen jelly. This needs to be recycled. So the question is, what do we do first? We have 85 condensed carbon. Leave it at that. Marrow bulb first. That frees up a space, and then we can turn all the sodium into condensed. Copper next, because I would like to reserve a space for my chromatic metal. Save getting stuck on that part. Then, if we have 4 minutes of refining, I need to figure out how much it's going to take to get... Well, that's 8 chromatic metal. Using this method, it's going to take a while, but funnily enough, we are about to upgrade our terrain manipulator, so... we have these, we have this. It's going to take 6 minutes, so... Cut it back to 2 and refill the fuel. Grab the remaining bunch. We've already done that? Yes. So we need dihydrogen jelly, which, to be fair, we could just make. Just one, right? And we need 40 of this back over there. But it lets us go mine. We're not waiting for it then. I'm not going to be too worried about efficiency, I don't think, at this point. And then there's a copper deposit over there. But what's refining at the moment? Oh, it is dihydrogen jelly. Okay. Still, that's nice and simple. Gets us the up. What I will do is probably... That's a 1 to 2 ratio, so 114, 134. We'll just mulch down 150 ferrite. That's the limit anyway on the machine. Finally will be the vicious fluids. I know I can do those in less than 4 minutes. Nutrient source unknown. Wait, can that be eaten or cooked with? Probably. 20 seconds remaining.
Technology recharge.
I set fuel cost to high. This is why I wanted to show you guys the difficulty. What I could have done, actually, if I ever do this again, I'll have to remember to set the settings up. Leave it unlocked, and then showcase it before I lock it, and then lock it in the moment. So, next we're going to do the ferrite dust. That'll take a minute. Then we have the rusted metal, which will take about a minute. The reason we're refining hydrogen into dihydrogen into jelly is because it's 10 dihydrogen cheaper to use a refiner. Now, obviously the trade-off is time. And until we get a habitat sorted, we're not exactly that great on time. What I am gonna do though is jump over here and mine some copper. Even though there's only about 40 seconds on the timer on the refinery. Ooh! We can start collecting these too. Just gonna give us silicate powder. You know what? No, we'll have to do that later. What's going on? Oh, I'm set to restore. Salvage data. What is that used for? Researching, right? Silicon will have to stay here for now. That can right there. That's 600 and a little bit of extra ferrite. Oops. Over budget.
Valve protection falling.
If I want 3 dihydrogen jellies, I need that many. How long? 1:20. We know half a tank is about 2 minutes, but we have 2 minutes. Do we have plenty? Plenty.
Technology recharge.
Okay, not so plenty, but enough. Let's run over to the copper deposit. We need 60 copper, apparently. If I hear a storm approach, we're going back to the ship immediately. I'm not taking that risk. What do you give? Carbon, condensed carbon? Nice. Welcome in, crazy.
Don't drink and say drink only water and milk. Or else your bones will be weak. Like in Skyrim, water is health is fucking bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Drink water, drink water, drink
freaky.
water, bitch.
I've never
Drink
seen.
water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
Oh my god, I've never seen someone else's freighter survey a planet. That's cool as heck, because that's exactly what it's doing. That's a ship from a freighter surveying the planet, or gathering something, I suppose. So where is the... There it is.
Protection falling.
You've got a new toy! Could be ominous? No, that sound was ominous. Mistake. Language.
Extreme heat damage detected.
What is that? Apparently, looks like those, but without the other vines.
Thermal protection falling.
Am I allowed to ask what toy? Or is this a secret for later on? Oh, bean shoots over there. Korvax, Korvax, Korvax. Yun yun yun. The stone resonates, producing a sound that fills your mind. Vision begins to take shape. A robotic life form turns towards me. Light steams from their metal shell, forming a glowing fog that surrounds us both. They gesture towards me. The name Korvax floats in my vision. An echo of the strange vision I just experienced. A word in this alien tongue is seared into my brain. Just upgraded your PC from an i7 3rd gen to an i5 6600K. Hey, twinsies! You'll be on 6th gen with me then until I upgrade. Which may not even happen for another few years yet. It's a good CPU though, that's awesome news. I mean, look. It's not gonna save the day, but it does me fine. Abu!
Units received.
Bird!
Thermal protection falling.
Hopefully it treats you as well as mine has treated me. So is this all in the same computer, is it? Shows its youth compared to the i7? I would imagine so. I'm honestly, genuinely am surprised your i7 did hold together as well as it did, given it's 3 generations older. But I mean, you were keeping up with the best. Are the times where I think it might have been your CPU was the same as me. The CPU in my case is still the biggest component that's letting me down. This is gonna hurt. Okay, not as much as I thought, which is good. Different case, Mobo, and oh, you would have had to upgrade your socket. Oh wow, wait, what was the old i7 socket type? I'm trying to remember Intel sockets, but the only one I know is 1150, which I think is what mine is. Pretty sure I'm a socket 1150, and the one before that, I don't remember. But yeah. Even then, intergenerational skips aren't even possible. There's 1150s that don't work with 1150 motherboards simply because of the architecture difference. But that's really cool. More RAM? Only kept the GPU. What GPU are you running? Because if you're in my boat where you had a good GPU and it was the rest of the system letting you down, then you'd be peachy now with an upgrade like that. $1050 Ti? That should still do fairly well. The 1000 series isn't even that old. It's just been completely dwarfed by the 30 series. I never really heard anyone talk great about the 20 series. But the 30 series, being the one that brought in RTX, just, if you don't bother with the RTX stuff, it's a great milestone in the architecture of NVIDIA cards that you get such a performance boost out of it, it's not funny. But the 1000 series really isn't that old in the first place. That's gonna take 3. Let's see if we can do that. We have an estimation that there's 4 minutes of fuel in here, even though it doesn't let us show a timer. So, same amount of RAM, 16 gigabytes, but now you have Vengeance 2133. Good lord, is that my... I don't remember what my RAM is now. It's not Corsair, so I know it's not Vengeance. I think it's G-Skill. I think I had G-Skill... What do they call them? Rampage or Riptide or something silly? But that'll be a fair upgrade. So we were on 1300 megahertz. Was that DDR3 before? That'll be a decent upgrade as well. Hmm. Ripjaws, thank you. Yeah, that's a hell of an upgrade. Is this the compromise you ended up instead of your brother getting you a whole new computer? Just a couple of bits and pieces to bring some life into it. Or is the new computer still also on the way? Because if so, that would be really, really overkill. Jumping straight to a 2 PC setup for streaming out of nowhere with a beefy computer like this? Tim, who got it? There you go. So I take it you're not using a 2 PC setup then for this. I was about to suggest the invention of a thermos before remembering that thermos already exist for coffee. I might have to go get a coffee thermos for my cups of tea because they go cold too quick. But I'm glad I remembered that the invention I wanted already was real. Because it would have sounded really stupid just describing a coffee thermos right there. Not right now. Implications in that it's raising that it... Need an Elgato capture card. Oh, you would for a 2 PC setup, wouldn't you? Well, if you live alone, I know that there's like technical ways to do it. You get... OBS will have cross-network streaming and like local network stuff that it can do. Whether or not you still need the Elgato capture card, I'm pretty sure OBS can handle a lot of that stuff internally. However, never really having looked into it myself, I'm not sure exactly the technicals behind it. But I know even Voicemeeter Banana and Voicemeeter... not Potato, what's the one up from Banana? But that has virtual area network and local area network connectivity. So you can send your Voicemeeter Banana stuff to another computer on the network for streaming and broadcast. That is 70... okay, so 4 minutes is 75%. I'd even say that's awesome news. It'll be a breath of fresh air. I know my OBS gets pretty heavy sometimes, which I think is the cause of my distress. I have too much happening for my CPU to be really happy. But a lot of the time the games on their own run gorgeously. Without, if I just have my computer here and the game running, I could set them all to ultra. For some reason, the moment I open OBS, it seems like I get problems. Why did you not? Just because of how I've got everything so stupidly over the top properly. Layers and scenes, music. Like, I must have almost a gigabyte of music loaded into my OBS. It's just not playing. It's all hidden. So I kind of get why I would struggle. Fair to say, I do bully my computer a lot. What else do I need to restore here? We've got all of that. That in itself is 300 ferrite. I am not refining that.
Thermal protection falling.
That I need to do. I hope you enjoy the upgrades, though. What did I need that for? I already have a terrain manipulator. Base computer planes are site for construction. Found a suitable area. Right here doesn't seem so bad. That's what I needed it for. There you go.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, just a footnote. In the expedition, this thing cost 200 chromatic metal. This cost 30. Universal Archive search reveals no prior claims on this site. Sonar test confirms site as suitable construction. Same site? Yes. I do want to go back and build a place on the planet I started on, because I want to have a portal straight back to the place I started. Seen FPS and graphical improvements already. With the graphics sometimes hiccups? I know there's been a lot of speculation about this is an entire can of worms, but there is an issue at the moment seemingly with PC gaming known as shader buffering, I think it's called. And I don't know, it could depend, like, it's going to be hardware dependent because that's the core crux of the problem. When you get a PS5, you get pre-made shaders. When you get an Xbox One, when you get an Xbox Series S or whatever it is, you get pre-made shaders because the hardware in those things never changes. The shaders are built for the hardware and run perfectly on the hardware. You get certain games that have workarounds that fix this problem. Like Hogwarts Legacy did recently, where they compile the shaders weirdly every time you boot the game. You get games like Call of Duty that'll do it sometimes as well. To my knowledge, you only would have to do it once, and then when the game updates it would probably occur again, based on hardware changes. So every time you change your graphics card, CPU or RAM, it would probably have to be shaders. But the workaround some games are doing is compiling shaders every time. It does work, because I don't get frame buffer problems in Hogwarts Legacy. I just get trashy 8-year-old computer frame drops, where the game is just not handling that well on a hard drive, first of all, and uses so many resources that I can barely even game, let alone stream it. But these frame drops from shading, I forget what they're called, it's shading buffer something, but it seems to be games that come with not pre-packed shaders, and they don't compile them on your hardware, will only assume a certain amount of the process. And shaders are applied to everything. Like, we're staring at shaders on this thing. You can see the legs are shiny. You can see that, you know, all the lighting and everything else on it. It applies to everything. How you see an object, the colors, the filters applied to it that change how the colors look. All of those things use shaders. It is a core function of almost every part of every game. Visual programs, probably more accurately. It seems to be, from what I understand, and this is all speculation and hypothetical, we don't actually know for certain, but it seems to be that when you get games that are so heavy, so big, so modern, you know, obviously minimum specs keep going up and up and up. But when you get games that need those minimum specs to improve and increase, the shaders aren't keeping up as well as the hardware should be able to. And we seem to be coming to a point where the game will stutter. And it'll be, depending on your hardware, it could be once every few seconds, once every minute, once every half hour. You might just notice that I notice that when I flick the camera around, if I do a quick 180 in, even Valheim I think does it, if I do a quick 180, there'll be like this stutter where a tree will pop in, and the shaders for that tree, or that model, will have to reload, or something causes it just to pause for that split second when you do the 180. And that's usually how I can replicate it, is when I spin, because that's when all my shaders have to reload old objects or new objects of the sort. But other than the devs giving you a ground-up fix, like compiling shaders, I don't really know there's a fix for it. At some point there will have to be. There's gonna have to be a change in how they... I know Unreal Engine is really terrible for it. Because the Unreal Engine shaders, I don't know... Again, the specifics are not my forte. I'm way more... Pardon me. I'm way more into, like, using software as opposed to knowing how it works. But... some games have it worse than others, and it all seems to be pointing speculatively. We seem to be pointing towards the same issue between a lot of games. Mini Red, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Entry, can I get this right? 4925D? I actually wondered if my dyslexia misread that the first time and it wasn't 4825D. Storm sweeping across, but construction supplies low. Depositing shelter plans need to back soon. Nice. Carbon 10. Good. Let's put it... I'll even point the computer in a nice direction. How's that? We are now out of carbon, and that wall is expensive. Wow. Timber angled door. I'm gonna need a door, aren't I? I'm gonna need more carbon, aren't I? We have 140 regular carbon. I mine more anyway. We're gonna make 2 more of those, won't we? I'm sorry, did that say storm? Well, now would be a terrible time to go out looking for trees. There's some right over there, but... Oh! What did I do? For about 8,000 units. Which reminds me, that was very quiet. It's fine. It's 25 per wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pieces. So that's 240 plus. Need about 300 carbon. We need a full stack of carbon to finish the house. And a lot of waiting. Since we don't have a lot of nitrate, I'm not really going to be wasting it while the ship's nearby. I think we have 30? You wish you understood PCs like I do? I mean, there's a fairly safe way to get the general gist of things, which is usually bigger number better. Works for a lot of industries. But, yeah. All the finer details and the niche subject stuff, like, I guess, shader caching or whatever it is that's having issues at the moment, that's just more me, I suppose, being in certain circles, following certain topics online and stuff like that. But as far as I know, none of that has actually been confirmed. It just seems to be that the shaders are collapsing under the weight of textures loading in, lighting effects. You got RTX now, which I don't know if that helps or hinders all of this issue, but I would imagine if the GPUs are handling the lighting all in core, then it would have to help a shader, assumedly, because that's replacing what would be an internal engine process with raw computing power. But again, that's where my expertise in the subject stops, because I don't know the intricacies of designing visual media like this. I just get the other end of it, where I sit here and I play these things, and I experience them from the user perspective. And you do notice patterns in these things that you can sort of follow through on. Do we have enough? That's a full stack, so we're not going to bother melting that down. Did I let it take 4 minutes? Let's see. I think we measured. It's probably going to be 80% actually for a whole 4 minutes. Oy. Some button combinations elude me. It's baffling that I can play receiver and receiver 2, but I can't fly, scan, and walk all in the same movement on this game. Flying being spacebar, that's the jetpack. Scanning being F combined with clicking, click to scan. And then WASD is your movement. But for some reason, I can't do it. That specific set of inputs in this game just completely evade my fingers. Oh, that's such an abysmal number there. 14, 16. We're gonna hit 20 before we overheat, aren't we? That's a bit better. What was I hitting? We have... Oh no, what does this take? You know what? Condensed carbon came in handy from these things. I don't know what that is. But it is giving me carbon. too far away, so is that. I don't have an advanced mining laser, otherwise I would go get that one.
Thermal protection falling.
Oxygen! I could use some oxygen. I ran out recently. And this will help me clean up the front yard too. Where should we put the door?
Thermal protection falling.
I think the door goes here.
Base computer online. Extreme heat damage detected. Thermal protection falling.
That's... Do they match? No, they don't. What? I actually don't mind that design. What am I hearing? Echo. I don't like the fact I can hear something echoing.
Thermal protection falling. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Leave the refinery right there.
Technology recharge.
So... that actually means we're done. I'm gonna have to carry around magnetized ferrite just for capacity reasons. What's happening, computer? Additional archives recovered. 429. Every time I go for... Look. I've not read that number correctly once without pausing to actually read it through several times prior to reading it aloud. It's always 429 or 428. I cannot read that in the right order. The only time was when I went on a whole tangent about reading it right. And my dyslexia getting me in trouble. Construction largely a success. Recovered salvage data from nearby. Plans locked. Scans interstate addition of subterranean devices. Beginning search. I already have some of those. Hey, look at that. We actually need magnetized ferrite. What a good time to plan to actually make that. Wow, that's quick. I may not even need more fuel. Where do we start at? 13? Yeah, we need a little bit more.
Technology
wonder if I can move this without losing all access to all the stuff in there. I'm gonna put the base computer there. Confused for a minute why it was red. And... oh. I got it wrong. Hang on. There we go. Analysis unit online. Diagnostic suggestion. User should recover salvage data from buried technology. Equip and utilize an analysis visor. There was one nearby, but I've already dug it up. I want that. 40 sodium. We have 6 more left too. I need the smaller wall. It's cheaper. That door is nice, but we're down to 2 pieces left. Yes, the reactor and the wiring are compulsory for the portal. Signal booster, a versatile scanner that detects nearby buildings, can decrypt navigation data to pinpoint specific location. It's mounted and redeployed for easy transportation. Pretty sure we need that actually, or something. I forget what. We'll save our last salvage data for now. Your base can be renamed. This will be our holiday home. Definitely need a better screenshot than that. We're not actually visible over there.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Oh. A 100 carbon for enough nanotubes to make a base teleport module. We have enough nanotubes. We need the sodium. Why do I have more ferrite dust? And I still have 600 ferrite after doing rusted metal. Two ferrite. What do we have on the starship? Let's use some of these up. We're out of condensed carbon. I don't know what these are used for. Or from. Alright. that used a bit of ferrite up. I need a cooking station. I don't know what I've got here that hasn't. Okay. So we need sodium and carbon, to be fair. One of the good things about where we are is we are right next to a lot of this stuff.
Protection falling.
It's pure ferrite and carbon, even though it has K-bulbs on it.
Ground protection falling.
Can I kill it? Hazmat gauntlet required. Nice.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
What is that? Did we need carbon? How quickly do these go? Nice. Probably gonna steal a few naming ideas from the expedition run I did the other day.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
1-to-1 ratio for sodium isn't bad. Once I get a food refiner, I can stop storing these. But they're not super terrible. These ones for life support power actually are great. If I could hotkey them, I would be very happy. They don't even show up here as something you can do. But I would love to hotkey consumables. God, that's literally it. You can't hotkey from here. Not to? No, you have to eat them from the menu. We're gonna take advantage of the shape of the building and we're just gonna build. Barely even tall enough to fit. Slightly clipping with the walls. Let's move it so slightly. That's slightly clipping. Slightly clipping. Nice. Next, we need biofuel reactor. Can we sit behind through the biofuel reactor? I don't think we can. 10 out of 25 oxygen. What was it that had oxygen? These things have oxygen. The tiny little rocks. I like the little donuts on the ground. Maybe we should name the planet after donuts. Name the planet Duncan Dust Bowl. You're new. And you give sodium. I won't complain. Carbon. I thought that Pokemon was called Scotland for a second there. That's a shame. That's a lot of my carbon gone. I'm sorry, I was out there mining for how long and I got 11 bits of oxygen. 11. There we go. Notes green blood and bone nuggets. Hello. I can't feed you. I don't know how to get you as a pet. I don't have a battery. Can I get a battery? Battery. Condensed carbon 100, so we need 200 regular carbon. We have 17! Yay!
Technology recharge.
We're gonna need carbon for this too. Oh, it takes oxygen. 60 for a full tank. But then we would have to connect it. Also, that timer is gonna be brutally short, isn't it? The expedition timer was 48 hours. I'm sorry, what are you?
Units received.
You also produce bone nugget.
Protection falling.
You gave Mordite. And a lumpy brainstem. Carbon requires trees. I have found a singular tree. You have space for carbon? So I guess a unit is 1% of a kilometer, because we just would have hit 10,000 units of travel, right?
Thermal protection fully. Thermal protection fully. Technology recharge. Extreme heat damage detected. Temperature levels stabilizing.
Plenty. Can we get the cable hiding thingy? Solar panels would be nice. That needs 50 chromatic metal, which we can get, and 6 more salvage data. I don't know how to hide electrical wiring yet. Lumpy brainstem, do nothing.
Technology recharge.
How long does it last? Let's find out.
Technology recharge.
Hey, maybe it was just a patch. 40 hours. Which I believe will pause. So long as I don't upload the world and no one's nearby, right? Because I remember that taking... Well, it took a... yeah. I remember the biofuel reactor used to be a lot shorter. Although, what I need now is a battery. Which I need 100 condensed carbon for. While we wait... How long is that gonna take? Half done! Right. We might as well build the battery now then.
Base computer online.
Can I pause this? She will be enough here. I need the battery plugged in as soon as I can. Go. Battery is the intermediary, so we have 44 hours of power being stored in the battery. One battery is not much time. But It should hold a fair amount of charge. We're using a little bit here for the portal terminal too. But I think we'll get a couple of hours out of the battery. What we're going to then do is also plug... Actually, can I do that? And then... I want to get a solar panel up on the roof. Do I know how to make one? No, we need 6 stuff. That should be fine. This will be charged in a half hour. So we can assume with drain it maybe has 10 minutes of charge without any generator running. Because about 60% of what's being produced is being stored. So if it takes half hour, I don't know, it's either going to be like 10-15 minutes or I've done my math completely wrong. Up at opposite time. While we're out, we'll get some more carbon. And that research module thingy. This giving condensed carbon is really, really awesome because it means we can use this to fuel the laser, the mining laser, as we mine. We've been given a reasonably decent start to a permadeath run on this planet. We also have these carbon eggs here too. You know what? I think we just noticed what we're gonna name them. Can we get this without... Oh, weapon charge depleted. Oops. Oh, there's another tree there. It's a spaceship. Thought it was a bird. Do we have a room?
Extreme heat damage detected. Technology recharge.
That is the world's tiniest bit of copper.
Thermal protection falling. Free slots in suit inventory.
I don't know if that's copper still.
No free slots in suit inventory. Suit power cells depleted.
I mean, we still got 60 out of it. How much did we need? Pretty sure we've already mined that one.
Thermal protection falling.
I might double check my settings, because the game is stuttering a little bit more than usual at the moment. What's my ship over there?
Thermal protection falling. No free slots in suit inventory.
I used all my oxygen up. Wow.
Technology recharge.
We probably don't need more than 300 silicon.
Thermal protection falling.
Gonna eat all our beans. We're gonna go get some oxygen. Ooh! I hope this drops only one thing. Is there anything else we can get rid of before we crack it? Not really. I don't even think 23 goes into that properly.
Technology recharge.
Oh! Only a glowing mineral anyway.
No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory.
I do wish the frequency of that announcement could be turned down. I don't need to be reminded this much that I don't have any space. It is a nice audio reminder that you have run out of space, but I'm not entirely certain repeating ad nauseum is necessary. Oh, what's that? We have 74 dihydrogen. I don't remember if I have any on the ship, but good excuse to collect some more since it's here. That's the stream running. I know I'm getting stuttering, but I actually don't have the stream up on my phone at the moment. I'm lurking on Tone's stream currently. I might flick over to my stream and just have a peek. Make sure that everything is running smoothly. What does this give me? Nanites? Inventory full, even though that's part of my inventory. Cool.
Thermal protection falling.
69 ferrite can go. Sad to see it. Nice. How many? We need 8. I need 2 more salvage data.
Thermal protection falling.
Broken machinery gives salvage data. So... oh, there's more trees over here. Oh.
Extreme heat damage detected. Technology recharge.
Technically means I'm on a timer from now on because I've used all of my refined sodium up. Third cache. Tech module. Oh, they show up like that from a distance.
Protection falling.
Ow. I have to be really careful of that. I died to full damage on the expedition, and that surprised me how much damage I took on that.
Free slots in suit inventory.
One more. Unknown building. And a tech module.
Thermal protection falling.
The final tech module. We can get the solar panel, which will keep the portal active during the daytime, even when the generator's down.
No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory.
I don't think I have enough time to get back to the ship without dying, so I'm gonna burn some of my sodium up.
Extreme heat damage detected.
Half of my sodium just disappeared. But it's not like we won't find more.
Thermal protection falling.
Another module. This one's already been opened. Ooh, hello.
No free slots in suit inventory. Inventory full.
Let's just get rid of that then. What do we have? A microprocessor found. That's a nice find. We don't even have the recipe for a microprocessor yet. Oh, it's a sentinel station. As long as they don't hate me being here, I'm gonna take the opportunity to grab some of their stuff.
Protection falling.
I think we're gonna get rid of the Mordite.
Inventory full.
Oh, right, navigation data from those things. That was scary.
Thermal protection falling. Life support power low. Temperature levels stabilizing. Technology recharge.
Plenty of carbon. So... we got an ion battery too. Let's get the solar panel while we're here.
Item received.
Which is probably going to take glass and 50 chromatic metal. Can we keep these on the starship? Why? We need them. Oh, Herox and gold nuggets are different. You can analyze gold nuggets to turn them into actual gold. Right, that frees up inventory. Now, we have 150 copper exactly. Which is 75 chromatic metal. What do we need next? Additional archives recovered. 4925F. I did it! I read it out the correct way! Scanner detected unusual broadcast. Repeating 16. From the space station. Warning. End of archive. Records interrupted. The base computer archives have reached their end. It seems there is nothing more I will learn from them. My predecessor appears to have left their base and headed for the space station, which I now know the location of. Cool. So the solar panel, gold metal plating and 50 chromatic metal. I don't know if shadows actually do play a part in this or not.
Thermal protection falling.
Just gonna place one here. To the back of that. Did I place it wrong? It'll do for now.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
The battery is almost full. 50... what is KP? Kilopower? Kilopower? Is that what they're measuring? I know you can measure some energy in kilojoules, but I don't know what a joule is, or whether or not there's smaller or larger measurements of those. But the same way metric has millimeters, meters, micro... what are you? Micro... millimeters, centimeters, meters, kilometers. Lord knows what's after that. But... same thing. If there's kilojoules, then there must be regular joules, because a kilo is 1,000. So then is there a millijoule? It would measure the same thing, wouldn't they? That busts it being a bigger joule then. I don't know what it is measuring in that case. We have more carbon. I guess cobalt is useful for ion batteries. There goes my oxygen. We'll do another bunch of magnetized ferrite. I could technically just jump to... Can I not pack this up? Apparently not. Holiday home permadeath locked? Right. What's this place called? No Hest platform. Save. So, no Hest platform. Holiday home. Morabat Enclave is just gonna be... Then we have minerals here. Where are they? Oh, they're a plant, really. What were we calling them? Carbon eggs? G-Rotselium is gonna be Oxorot. Oxorotly. Don't like that. Oxorot. Oxyrot. Enter. What? I'm sorry, why? What got flagged? Oxyrot. What got flagged? What here is flagged by the filter? Is there even an acronym in there? Oxyrot. Oxy, as in oxygen, and then rot from the other bloody name it gave it. Oxyrot, single T, still gets caught. What on earth in this gets flagged by the filter? It has to be an acronym, because I don't even see, like, typo things that would get flagged. What about dioxy? Rot. Dioxy. Rots. There you go. We got a combination in there. Even though it's not technically 2 oxygen, it's just oxygen. But who cares? This is a snapping plant. You know what? It looks similar. So we'll call it... What's a Latin for fake or dangerous? Or like warning? Latin. I don't know Latin. What else can we call it? Something rots. I want it to end in rots again. Pretty sure that means noxious. Let's give it a go. If humid... Humid 2 rots. There we go. Humid 2 rots. Can I rename them without uploading? Because rename and upload. What if I just go here and just rename? Name your discovery. What's the symbol for carbon? I see. I don't know, why not? I see root, and that does upload it apparently. This thing... It has eyes! Oh, now I feel bad. Go with my gut, that's a snap sim. Eyeball? What do we call them? The eyeball. I-pod. It's called an Etricus. Pretty sure that's how you spell Himaeus. Oh, what's the name? Spindle root? I'm just gonna steal the name of a plant from Oblivion. Pretty sure it's spindle root. Is it spingle or spindle? Spindle root. Spindle. Spindle. Spindle bush. A real spindle tree. Spindle tree. Spindle tree. That's a real Oblivion. A spittle stick. Alright, it's spittle AL. Calling it a spittle spine. Oh, a bat with a thorax? Alright. Latin word for bat. Hang on. Latin bat. I hope that's not a species. Entomology, an older English name for bats is flittermouse. No. Fledermaus, Swedish fledermaus. Middle English had back. Most likely cognate with Old Swedish not back. No. How to say bat in Latin? Bat. You know what? I like that. Middle English is back. Thoracian back. Winged Finch. No. What are we calling this? No, we beat the expedition. It took me 10 hours to do it on stream the other day, and I went back to my other save that was stuck and did that off stream. Thankfully, when I was rescuing myself, I made the discovery that you can't build bases for yourself. So I can't build a base and then load another character and use my own base. But what I did discover is that barely 200 units north of my current location was actually a pre-built compound. There was an NPC place over there with a sales terminal, and I could buy things from that terminal that helped me actually get off the planet. So this is a brand new permadeath I'm starting at the moment. I figure if I die today, I'll change games, or maybe continue this on and off once a week or so, and see how far I can get on a permadeath. I've jacked up all of the difficulty settings, except for... I left a couple on standard or like the third tick. But combat is on extreme, fuel consumption is on extreme, sentinels and the monstrosities are on the top tier, so there's definitely risk to dying this run. Right, I need to name this. What are we calling it? It's a gull. We're calling it a gull. Is it Benjamin? No, Benjamin's already a seagull. We named him. There's no ocean on this planet, though. We can't call it a seagull. What are we calling it? We'll go with a plain English sciencey name. Or like, not the sciencey name. Like you get red-chested and Northern Americans, you know, there's Northern American, I forgot the name of that tall bird with a long beak. What a stork. I've heard it a million times when playing Wingspan. You'd think I'd remember and retain some of that. I like blue crested. Blue-crested. Instead of a finch, it's a cinch. Blue-crested cinch. There you go. Gignum. You know what? Sometimes the game just gives you a good name. And what's weird is we got rid of the A, but we're always going to say it's a snack gignum instead of it's an A snack. I like that. Alright, I think that's what we're going to do for now. We've got a lot more stuff we can upload. There's our G-blades, definitely doesn't stand for grass. Oh, hang on. What was that thing called? I want to follow through with snack gignum. Snack Equinum, right? I'm gonna double check that one more time. SNAKEY GIGNUM. Equinum. A little fossil? Why not? It's not good. Snack Equinum sprout. Purple spine. Purple bloom. A purple spittle, and we've got carbon eggs, and then the tree of the planet. We'll just call it a lingering fin. The rocks? How on earth are you ever going to come up with names for rocks? Like, unless they're actually unique. Like, this thing has a hole in it, right? Oh, but you ain't coming up with names for rocks. I ain't got that much imagination. I mostly just throw shit around and see what sticks. I mean, let's go to Snapsim. I don't know what a Snapsim is. We went with a Hermaeus Mora reference here. We've got Imora and Hermaeus Vortex. And straight up just kept on with the Oblivion stuff. Spittle Spine and... what was it? A Spittle... Opal Spittle? Are you using names? That will do for now. The planet. Iapolis Omega. I forget what Mundus means. Oh, isn't that actually the realm of Mundus from Elder Scrolls? Probably don't use that. I was going for mundane. Mundus, mundane. Mondiotomy. This looks like it has polar ice caps. Do you think I can actually go to the north? One of the poles and find ice? That would be bizarre. I've never thought of that. Do they have poles and caps and like rotations and stuff like that? Mondiotomy. Mondiotomy 3. Oh, we could name them after the star. What system are we in? Some summoners already claimed my system, and they gave it a... whatever... Erlane Days. Maybe they did edit it. Erlane Days. Iapolis Omega. Let's just stick with Iapolis. I don't mind. Andapolis. Andapolis. Mundus 3. Why not? Why not just me? Why not? I hope they didn't... It said they discovered this system, but I hope they haven't got any of the other stuff named. Yeah, they do. Gale Prime. Gale Prime and Senu are both named by Ash. Which one did I start on? I started on Simia 13. Alright, well if we're working with already uploaded Gale Prime and Senu 8067, we don't really have much creative flow here that we can work with. I will probably just go with what the game has given. And we're just going to call that Senior 1. Neapolis 3. And the planet, if we can rename the planet with the ancient ruins on it, that'll be what we do.
Technology recharge.
Right. Well, I think it's about time we moved on. While I have the chance, though, I'm gonna go get a fresh cup of tea. And I do just want to save off, show off the option, the difficulty. So, when you go to Permadeath, this is what it does. If you want a Permadeath difficulty save, you start with having a lot of stuff locked out. I then went with... pretty sure that's challenging, expensive, harsh, challenging, hostile, and locked. That was the one thing that means I can't even... oh, I'm pretty sure I went that too. Did I go everything as hard as possible? But picking locked is what meant I couldn't show you this menu afterwards. So... but if you start with Permadeath, you have a lot of these things grayed out. So you can't go back and downgrade any of these. Some of the key things, obviously save deleted. You take a challenging amount of technology damage, so combat is actually risky. If something important breaks on your suit or in your ship, you can actually be caught in the middle of nowhere with no way out. Or worse, no defense and no option. That's how I got stuck in the expedition. Was that I didn't have access to repairs because I didn't have a base. But if you imagine the same thing in a similar vein, I broke my terrain mining thing. I couldn't get metal, so I couldn't make chromatic metal and couldn't repair my thing. The difference here being, I suppose, if I ran out of launcher fuel, you could have a very similar situation. The difference being here is that you can still build other things and get off planet, likely with a portal. Or build your launcher fuel and get off planet. That was the extra step that had me stuck. But I'm pretty sure this is what I picked. I didn't realize it was hard on everything, just with tutorials enabled. Apparently so. Oh yeah, you can. That's true. I've had to use that method before, actually, to get myself out of a situation. There was a time where I did run out of launcher fuel super early on in the game, didn't have a refiner other than the one I was carrying with me, and just a lot of hurdles got in my way for crafting things. The recipe itself, I'm pretty sure, is super early on when you unlock it now, but I remember having issues. Years and years and years ago. It's probably one of these saves. If I haven't deleted any saves to my knowledge, so it may have been one of these where I got stuck. And the way I got out of that situation was because I couldn't fly my ship. I just summoned it using navigation data at one of the bases. But I remember walking for so long just to find one of those launch pads. These planets are massive. Is that how I started out with Little Gek? I should name that guy properly. We need to name that Gek. He's been through a lot. Almost 70 hours worth of a lot. 15 hours on my first permadeath, which I then gave up and made a second permadeath. That one I remember though. This one I actually remember because I did it on stream. I am actually currently on a paradise planet, building up my resources quite nicely on that. That was just before you had... no. Before you had these options here, you used to just have like a quick mode select, which was normal, I think it was normal, survival, permadeath, or like freebie, basically. Those were your 4 options. Now you have this menu instead. I don't remember ever being able to customize the difficulty. But I could be wrong. So these permadeaths were just preset permadeath. And then you've got the survival save I put 18 hours into 2019 before I started streaming. No idea. And then my oldest save to date, 4 hours. Actually, I think the oldest save to date was this one. None of these have location data. They don't print where I'm located, but I opened this one. This one was 2017 before I opened it, I think. Or last save was either early 2018 or late 2017. It was my oldest save, and I opened it. Didn't realize jumping in and out of my ship would overwrite the save. But if I boot this up, Survival Baby, it's actually not survival mode, which I thought it was, it's a normal. But if I boot this up, there is a save point, not a restore point. The last save should still be 2018 or earlier. Permanently screaming. Nice. Alright. Oh, my back. I've done something to my shoulder. If I move in the wrong way, my right shoulder lights on fire. I need to get that looked at because that's actually... I move about in the wrong way. Probably because I slouch so much. Either way, I was about to stretch while I said I need to go get a cup of tea, but I'm going to not stretch and I'm going to go get my cup of tea. Can't remember the exact way, but there's a speed tech you can use to move super fast on foot. It's melee plus jetpack. If you melee while moving forward, there's a slight jump forward. If you melee and time your jetpack right, you will get a almost 150% move speed boost. But you have to jetpack to keep it. Sprinting, of course, before you melee. Sprint melee does like a small dash bump. And that's the tech. Remember your first permadeath? You got stuck on a mountain with heavy storms like non-stop. I remember permadeaths and the world gen when you started out. It used to be brutal. I wouldn't even be able to make it to the ship on some planets before I died. And that was basically how permadeaths used to go, was you would just get crapped on by world gen. If you had no sodium plants nearby, or oxygen plants nearby, it was a race against time to get out of that intro screen so you could actually just speed run to your ship as quickly as possible. Holding reload and spamming melee. I'll have to give that a go when I get my bolt caster. Speaking of, when we log back in, maybe we'll have a check at the bolt caster recipe. Because I don't have one at the moment, and that would be a pretty core upgrade. And then we'll see if I can still do that. Because I know the current meta seems to be melee and then jetpack. Especially with all the jetpack upgrades you can get, you can jetpack forever. But even when you're starting out, it's super easy to get across a valley or a small piece of land. I will be back. The kettle's full, so give me 8 minutes or so and I'll be back with a fresh cup of tea.
There's one subject we haven't touched on yet, and it's one that you're supposed to be quite famous for.
would mean birds, would you?
I would mean birds. You haven't had anything interesting to tell us about birds?
No, our harbors, it's the herring gull. This is the first cousin of the herring gull. They're very friendly birds. They They're scavengers. They help to keep our waters clean. And they follow ships for the food that sailors or passengers throw. The adult birds are the ones with the white heads and white tails. Takes these gulls about 3 years to get their grown-up suit of clothes. The young ones are brown and mottled. They gather in groups and look each other over, and one male drives off another. But finally, after having considered the matter duly, they begin to pair off. You would mean birds, would you?
I would mean birds. You haven't had anything interesting to tell us about birds?
And we're back. We have notifications. I am gonna take a quick peek. Currently lurking over on Tone stream at the moment. The peek picture.
Hey, this is the fastest rhino, right? Fastest rhino in the exile land.
Hey.
What the heck? Oh, oh, cheesy AF.
Hey.
Bloody hell.
Alright. So, we can check this in the starship. For the bolt caster, we need 100 chromatic metal and 1 tube. Easy. Where's all our metal plates? That used quite a lot of our stuff up. It's fine by me. I suppose that's the problem with the restricted inventory space, is we're gonna burn through it super quick.
Technology recharge.
Alright. Chromatic metal. We've done that one.
Thermal protection falling.
I don't know how many of these I have or haven't done. We may...
Don't drink and say, oh, drink only water and milk, or else your bones will be weak. Like in Skyrim, oh, water is health is fucking bitch. You better drink water, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch. Oh, drink water, drink water, drink water, bitch.
By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for
Criminal scum.
just asking?
Thank you for the hydrate and thank you for the calorie shrub. Oof. Pain. Have I mined this out? Yes. Next question. Can I get more copper? Heading back. That's so far away, but we're gonna go over there with the ship. They even have a custom movement animation for doing that. When you jetpack normally, you just sort of jetpack. It doesn't look so bad on stream, actually. You know what I'm gonna do? One thing I can do. Cap it at 30. Because I'm noticing a lot more drops than I'm seeing on stream. So if I make it 30, which is what you guys see, it'll give me a better idea of how the game's running. But when you jetpack, just normal A pose, pretty standard. When you do the that, you get like a custom little animation for it. Neat. Alright. Pretty sure we've got it marked right behind us to the south. That took 30%! Far out. I'm used to 25%. Harsh fuel usage really is. It's a minor difference, but that's gonna hurt because it's 30, 60, 90, then you can't launch anymore, whereas 25, 50, you get 4 out of it. Maybe that was with upgrades, I don't know. But yeah, the launch refill. Oh, if I could get a solar flare ship or a solar sail ship, I would be absolutely ecstatic. You know what I might make? I have enough space for some food pellets. I don't know how to make food pellets, apparently. I have no idea how to make food pellets. I actually currently need a food processor to make food pellets.
Thermal protection falling.
I realize my mistake too late now, but this should be more than enough for the bolt caster though. Although if I'm running at 30 frames, you're probably seeing all this frame stutter anyway. I thought that would have made it less noticeable on my end, but it seems about the same. Well, that was a bit silly of me. We need no more copper, because that was more than enough.
Thermal protection falling.
Anything else nearby that we can go get? Airboat. Why do I keep taking... Oh, it's probably because I'm menuing before the damage is finished. Armored... I stand mistaken. We didn't name a bird a gull because I didn't think this planet had water. Here I am, seeing armored clam on the menu.
Thermal protection falling.
Although I'm afraid it's starting to look a little. Huh.
Units received.
Well,
Units received.
I found out probably what was echoing.
Units.
I was gonna say it sounded subterranean earlier. Well,
Units received.
we have our answer. Alright, why is my oxygen not replenishing?
Life support power low.
Why is my oxygen not replenishing? Eh? I'm confused. The water has oxygen, but the planet doesn't? Also, that clam never closed. Which means it's probably gonna bite us here. That's fine. We got what we came for. I might even leave that here. I really don't understand why I can't synthesize my oxygen tanks when I'm out of the water. You should be able to do permadeath in multiplayer, but I believe you only play with other permadeath characters. So every save you make is locked to a certain save type.
Thermal protection falling.
That's the copper deposit. Copper deposit. The cobalt deposit.
Power cells depleted.
So if you did want to join up, it would be... Actually, hang on. I am on a permadeath save.
Technology recharge.
But I'm also technically listed as custom because I took the permadeath preset and changed it.
Offline.
Come on, come on, come on.
Life support critical.
Fuck. Oh, this is where it ends. This is where it ends. I need to get off planet now. Oh, hang on. No, we're fine. %50 life support power. That didn't recharge anything. Why is that not working? I don't even know if I want to risk jumping out and eating that. We just have to go. If I stand still, I don't take damage. Oh, you're right. I am wasting it. It got damaged. Thank you for catching that. I completely missed that. We don't have wiring looms, so we can't repair our jetpack. Okay, it's at 50%, right? One more for luck. 55, 61, 65, 70, 75, 80. Right. Good catch. Thank you very much for that, because I was just chewing through those without really minding much. Hello, oxygen. I am on 1 tick of health. I need a med pack immediately. Hello, bud. The cobalt, we got a little bit. It's nice, gorgeous. Everything is amazing. But do these refresh hazard protection? Nothing refreshes HP. That's fine. We'll eat all of those berries up. Wow. That was actually a little bit of a scare. I think that's enough fun for one day. As long as we stand still, we don't take life support damage though, but once it's depleted, I don't think that rule works anymore. And the irony being... Actually, I wonder if the same sentiment applies. Once you're depleted of life support, I wonder if... Whee! I wonder if it works both ways, where standing still doesn't negate damage, but also moving faster doesn't speed it up. Stream looks like it's running basically exactly how I see it, which is nice. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Well. This has been an adventure. I need medical help really badly. Can I get a med station, please? Can I afford a med station? No. No, I cannot afford a med station, nor could I build one even if I could. Okay. Right. What else can we do? Same menu, different tab. Got it. Oh, the most annoying thing about permadeath is the smaller stacks. Oh no, permadeath comes with regular stacks. I turned them up to stupid high. Permadeath by default, I'm pretty sure comes with standard stack. There's relaxed stacking, which is basically stack as much as you want, as high as you want. There's standard, which has been buffed recently. Standard looks like it now goes to 9999 since you're... This is the change they made. The buff they made is that there's no more general storage. It's no longer tabbing between general and cargo, it's just cargo. So on standard you can stack 9999. What I did is I turned it up to restricted. Because cargo is super overpowered. You can just have infinity of everything. I wanted to go back to the old-fashioned quote-unquote way of doing things, where you actually had to juggle your inventory properly and refine things on the fly. Because I'm a masochist and I like making things challenging for absolutely no reason other than I can do it, so I'm going to. I confused a bunch of people playing Fallout 76 the other day because I died. It was one of the stupidest things. You should never die in Fallout 76 doing solo content. It's leveled to always be easy, basically. Until you get to group content and daily events and all that sort of stuff, it's just leveled that you shouldn't have a problem. But I died, solo content, and a bunch of people got confused who were in my group when I switched worlds, and I was like, no, I want to retry that. Because there's no punishment for death. 76 just lets you respawn and you go get your loot and then you continue the thing you were doing. So when you're grinding for, like when you're grinding an area that's meant to be difficult, the punishment in 76 is that you drop a bunch of stuff that you have to go pick up. There's no reset progress or start again, so I jumped worlds and started again manually. But mostly just to prove that I shouldn't have died. Which I didn't on the second time. I'm happy with how the stream looks. I'm going to go back to lurking. Speaking of Fallout 76, Tone is playing Fallout 76 at the moment. And you should go say hi for me, because I can't hear what's happening over there. If I had a better audio setup, I would absolutely plug my phone into my stereo input line in. But I don't at the moment. Activated indium will make me rich? But activated indium is a ton of... It's chromatic metal. I mean, it's a fair... If I get activated indium, I'm probably at the point where I could sell it for profit, honestly. Because that's one of the other changes I made. I turned the economy up to difficult as well. I get less resources, and they should be infinitely harder to actually sell. Like, turning a profit should actually be a challenge, because that's one of the big complaints I normally have. Once you know... So, trading works on supply and demand, which sounds great, except supply and demand does not seem to fluctuate. one system with like a single star system will produce X, Y, and Z item, and that never seems to change. So if you go to that star system, just on loop, permanently, like switch there back and forth, then you can buy those items. And so long as you have a teleporter somewhere on a different system that wants those items, it's literally a matter of teleporting in, teleporting out, buying and selling, and you can do that instantaneously so long as you've got portals on both worlds and a sales terminal in your base. If I had a sales terminal right here and another portal on a different system that sold things this planet wanted, I could literally just get free money. It's a money printer. I've always... Once you have access to certain bits of information, or even once you just stumble across the right combination, earning a profit isn't really super difficult. Because there seems to be no dynamics to the actual trading. Besides minor changes in price, and you affecting the market yourself based on how much you buy and sell. Which I suppose is the argument against it. If you flood the market, it goes down in value. And it's 40. That go into 40 how many times? We only get 3? No, we're not taking up that much inventory space. Copper though. But I'll be curious to know how much the restricted profit system works, or how difficult it is to actually earn 1 million credits will be my ballpark. Because earning 1 million credits, the expedition made it super easy. You can earn 1 million credits in a day, but I think on a regular run it would take a day. It depends how long you're playing, because I put 10 hours into the expedition, so of course I earned 1 million credits. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll use we'll eyeball it. We'll take it by gut feeling how we do, I suppose. One milestone I haven't reached is billionaire, because the next credits milestone I have to get just says achieve upgrade in financials or something. It's got that generic text of my title too. I do wonder how custom saves work then for multiplayer. Because I heard multiplayer requires you be on the same save type as someone else, so if you have fluid difficulties with custom, I have no idea how they balance that. We should be able to get the rest of the copper. Because I don't even, that's part of my confusion, is I don't even know if saying, oh, make a custom save will work. I mean, the rule of thumb used to be, with all the preset, I suppose all these Reddit articles that I've been reading were probably from the old difficulty selection before you could really customize too much. You had permadeaths, you had relaxed, normal, and survival. But while they are still presets, if I change anything like I have to make it harder, I don't know whether or not you would have to match my difficulty exactly to find me in custom, or if anyone running any custom. Custom can be varied all the way from Okay, we've got... Does this reset per player? Join my group. Friends, voice chat disabled, text chat, PvP, no. Base parts, group... We'll go friends only. Delete base parts. Friends only. Hit marker to group and friends. Group and friends. No one. Group and friends can access refiner. Speech to text. Right. So I wonder, I actually don't know. Okay, here's a good hint though. Now that I've got that actually fixed, so PvP can't be something I get screwed over by. That looks fine. Friends can join my group. So my base here has a skull and a lock. Holiday home skull lock. Because the reason I know at least a little bit about how multiplayer works, why did you do that? Oh, you didn't reset. I think I just landed in the flag. Oops. In that case, we'll capture that. I know bases can't go between difficulties. That was really what I was looking up, was how to transfer items or how to access other bases from your own save files. And that came with the caveat that you can't actually access save files across difficulties. Or more accurately, they say you can't meet up with people on different save files. So if I load a normal and you load a survival, it used to be that you couldn't join each other because I was on normal and you were on survival. So if I'm on permadeath, custom, and you're on regular permadeath, I want to say we should be able to join. I wondered what was sparking, but I don't actually know. It's saying my difficulty is permadeath. Well, I suppose that's the definitive answer then. Or do you mean that's what the skull here says? Because I guess if custom tiers it on... Like, I showed you the menu before. I can't because I've locked my settings here. But if custom tiers difficulty based on certain minimums, so like a certain minimum of settings, meeting the minimum for the preset, I suppose would be the case, put you in that bracket, and then that bracket, harder than that bracket, down to the minimum for that bracket would be the group, I guess. I should actually be joinable, I'm just not in a multiplayer hosted world, I don't think. But I'm pretty sure when you click play, it says other people can still join. What's that? We don't know. There's my starting planet. And there goes the last of my refined carbon. Regular carbon is 50. We actually have 220 magnetized ferrite, so we can make 80 pure ferrite, so that's 160 pure ferrite. So that should be... yeah, 75. And then we'll have to burn all of this down into pure. We'll have almost full stacks of everything then. Silicon? I don't know what we're doing with silicon. I'm gonna need storage. A wiring loom, apparently. I'm actually kind of curious if I swear the permadeath preset came with standard standard weight distributions for inventory, but maybe I don't know, maybe the expedition isn't. No, because I loaded up my normal save and you get converted back to a normal save after the expedition. I'm hearing someone at my front door. Otherwise, I'm very weirded out. Two free spaces. Almost. We are out of carbon. That's it. That's our whole carbon supply exhausted. I'm gonna need a better way to get carbon. When you go to the network tab, it's saying no multiplayer network available. I don't see that anywhere. I know Discoveries has the online Discovery services active or inactive. Can I invite people from here? Probably have to be in a... Flicky! Oh, Flicky's gone. I guess grayed out means that they don't own the game. There you are. That's Steam profile though. Although if it does require Steam, I'm online on Steam, but my friends list is offline on Steam. I don't know which one. You don't need your friends list to be online to access lobby services, but whether or not that affects this game reading if I'm online, I don't know. Grayed out is offline. That would make a bit more sense. Oh! I also completely forgot, but you redeemed a calorie, a hydrate. Thank you. I'm gonna try out these new chocolate apricot bars. That's awkward. Hmm? What? Oh, of course. I gotta waste the space for that. Well. I guess it's off to the space station for me. See if we can't make it before we get raided by pirates again. Not used to being this tall. Scrounging for carbon in the potted plants. $250,000 credits for a single wiring loom, which is stuck at 28% markup. Apparently the restricted economy also means that there's less things you can buy that are useful. You have 39,000 units. 4% markdown on vortex cubes. Well, still need to get rid of them. Albumin pearls are a little better. Lumpy brainstem for 12. 17k for 12 actually isn't that unappealing right now. We don't have a nutrient processor anyway. Platinum with 5% markdown. What's the rate for platinum to nanite? 25 to 1, right? Or is it 5 to 1? 5, 10, 15. What would that be? 15 nanites? Not even. No, it'd be about 15 nanites. 5 per. Probably sell the gold. I know it turns into pyrite, but platinum, we'll hold on to it for now. The Gek relic, 22k has to go. Aerox at 25. Yeah, I'm gonna sell it because I'm gonna be holding on to that for years if I don't. Before I get the chance to actually pass that on. 14k for 3 living pearls. 36 for platinum is nice. We have 230. If... Wow. These benefits are not as good as I was expecting. Maybe the trade margins are a lot smaller on Harsh. Not giving you any error messages when you're trying to join, just says connecting then stops. I'll switch over to a hosted world, then I'll jump back through the teleporter and I think it'll either save or I'll go out and save. Holographic crankshaft, 2% off, highlighted in green because it's being produced here. At 2% off, my profit margins are actually going to be significantly smaller. If that's a 2% discount, then we're dealing with these being 31 or 32,000 each. 32 sounds about right. Which means that we'd be doing 164,000 if we sell at market value. If we wait and hold on until we get to a market that desires this product, let's assume a 5% markup on our end, we would make 20,000 credits profit, possibly. Possibly. If I all in, that's 7. Because the percentages, obviously, the more you all in, the more you trade, the more you invest, the more you get out. So we're looking at about 240 at market value. Or 230? No, what would it be? If it's 32... I don't know. 328? We'll do 6. We could obviously trade a lot more of these, but the possible profit is going to be limited entirely by the markup on the end. I don't know. Given the trade volume, I don't know what actually ends up more valuable. Obviously, we can't carry this many, but trading 130 of these at a 10% discount, like, the percentage versus the volume has to be the same, right? So this is 10% off. We go to 182. That's 32 of them. But let's say that this is a mirror match, and that's 10% markup that I get to sell it for. Wouldn't... Wouldn't buying higher volumes of something with better... okay. I'm overthinking this, because I'm trying to do, like, all of the complex stuff. But yes, assuming infinite storage and infinite capacity in your starship, you would want the highest percentage buy-in, or discount, with the highest percentage turnover, which would be the cheapest item. Obviously, the trade-off being I don't have infinite storage, so I want as little space taken up by as much value as possible. And then, of course, when you take that into reality, yes, having more value confined to a smaller space means you can trade more of that higher value if you can get an infinite amount of supply. So you need to find that balance between infinite supply and infinite storage. I don't know how high I can stack these. I'm going to infer 10, and I'm going to buy these.
Product received.
How many can we stack? 15! Right. We have our answer. That was painful math for me for a minute. Got lost in the sauce. But... okay. Hello, sir. Mirnek Ushti. Hej to Maka Jul Imetsmtvi. Banu Havu Authority Kansen. The alien squeals as I approach. I think I held that pretty well. I haven't spoken Gek in a long time. They seem excited to see me, though I cannot understand that babbling tongue. Oh, gosh. Perhaps I would recognize the signal mentioned at the base computer. A look of surprise crosses the lice bomb's face as they release a strange-smelling gas. This appears to signify the conversation is over. Okay. Vayushi, traveler entity. Any tevi of glove, push adil ni bobo. The alien's elegant metallic shell springs to life as I approach. They study me, flashing lights around their visor. Perhaps they know something about the messages left at the base computer. A glazed look passes over the lifeform's visor. The numbers had sort of strange effect on them. They seem reluctant to speak further. The supercharged slots are bonuses. So regular upgrades will upgrade a base tech. So you get Boltcaster, then you get Boltcaster upgrades. Supercharged is those upgrades with even more bonuses. It depends on the numbers and it depends on the type of upgrade. You can turn super high level stuff slightly better, but it also seems that you can turn low tier stuff a lot better. It seems to affect lower numbers way more than higher numbers, for obvious reasons. But I've had some buffs to like exosuit upgrades jump from like 10% to 40, but some buffs that are at like 100% will go from 100 to like 110. Stuff like that. It could be based on the type of upgrade specifically, though. Like, categorically, some might just upgrade better than others in these spaces. I haven't really messed with it much. As far as I know, this came with the change to cargo and storage. Where are we? Mission Man! A metallic being chatters away, pouring forth words in a language I cannot understand. But when I blink, I see that same red light that stared at me at the distress beacon. When the alien speaks, the words are not their own. A string of code is echoed back to me through a red glare, logged directly to my access. Every system has a space station serving as its hub. Speaking to lifeforms aboard the space station brings the chance to trade, learn words, or gain standing. Lifeform looks at me, traces of fear and surprise behind their eyes. It is clear they have nothing more to say to me. No, I want missions. I want some quests. I need stuff to do. You have a gift for me. Opalenka, Plimskiv, Aturlaskevich, Unsve, Ikagraphy, Ilo Ibolin. Though their words are unclear, the badge on the lifeform's uniform is unmistakable. They are an envoy of the Merchant's Guild. They do not seem particularly interested in trading with me, however. Rude. Hello, map person. You have a free map for me. The Corvax looks up, swiftly scans me, and reveals the catalogs of maps and charts. Jasnolvkansko, Hidbok, Bensnapt, Ashi, Tatsievs Nilmukal, Alpsim Tsut Ulni, Vodopski Vatni. Itjas Napatusk, Sut Uk. Help! I asked cartographer Omniant for help. He pointed a map on their screen and towards a depiction of the waypoint towers found at most planetary sites. They seem to be requesting I gather data from these towers. Not helpful. I walked another feet. Oh no. Apparently I just earned money. I didn't earn money, I spent money. I'm poor. Oh no, I did spend money. I mean, sell. I sold all that stuff to buy it in the first place, didn't I? Here we go. I need that spot filled, please. Thank you. Gaps annoy me. Next thing, I want to go have a look at that weapon. Even though we just finished upgrading the bolt caster and things are expensive. B-class with more storage. We have 8 that has 3 million units to buy. With a discount of maybe like 150,000 units selling this thing. I'm afraid... Oh! I think I finally figured out how to read damage potential, by the way. Damage potential is a measure of maximum damage, right? But I was reading that as damage potential... like ambiguous, vague, right? It was just a number. But the bar is super important. Although this looks like my theory might about to be dashed on the rocks, because Class B and Class C both have the bar at 1347.8, which is right between the N and the T in potential. I thought Class B made this bar shorter, even though the number would be the same. That was my theory, was that shorter bar means more potential. Apparently no. It is arbitrary, at least until I figure out some other theory to work on. Because so far these both, well, maybe my theory still has weight, but at the moment they seem to have the same cap despite being different class of weapon. We will find something else to figure out though, or maybe we'll just haphazardly run into one that does have a higher cap. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's a type of weapon as opposed to the class of weapon. And maybe if you find a rifle, it will have a lower bar and the same number. Where are we going? We're going back? Okay. Oh, you know what else has happened since I last streamed Fallout 76? I made an entirely new character because Microwave Mary has been condemned. While I still plan on playing Microwave Mary, it's definitely become a massive factor in playing that character that I am never going to fast travel anywhere. I'm currently carrying close to 3,000 pounds of too much stuff, and I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of 3,000 pounds of too much stuff. Because while in my inventory, that number is 800. The moment I drop it on the floor, junk alone is something like 1,500. Then ammo, then meds, then food and drink, etc, etc, etc. After all of my reductions, I'm carrying something close to 1,000 out of 200. Before reductions, I think I've got enough to fill my stash twice over. Almost twice over. So even with Fallout First, which admittedly would help, I also found out that my junk in my stash is only weighing at 400 pounds. So I'm pretty sure even with Fallout First, I'm still not going to have enough space to get rid of all the stuff I'm carrying with Microwave Mary. So, update to Fallout 76. I made a new character, and that one's meant to actually be someone I play to join other people on stream. To hang out with and chill with other people. Microwave Mary will just keep being my solo mess around character where I explore the world and play more completionist most likely. Is there a way to get wiring loom? Repair kit unavailable. Ooh, repair kit's probably the better way to deal with this actually for the time being. Okay. Why am I here again? Why is there an egg marked over there? I am here because the base computer wants me. Archives terminated. Select new task. Decoding. Message follows. The traveler finds their wings. Fly to us and claim your place among the stars. That's a long way to walk. How much launch fuel do I have? We have 6. What sucks is hey. That's right, no landing pad. Oh, it is here! I was about to say.
Thermal protection falling.
10% launch thruster. I'm gonna be cheeky here. I can't fly that. It's 30% launch thruster needed. So... This is the space station. 44 minutes away? I'm confused. Okay, to explain my thing, I do not have enough launch fuel to get off the planet. Also, 2 birds, 1 stone while I'm here. I need to go make myself a gag. But this doesn't cost any launch fuel. So I can get to where I need to go by portaling to a space station and just permanently launching for free. Baby bear, welcome in. I need to go redeem. Oh, can we random? No! Saved outfits are based on character? You can't even pull them across? No, can I at least random? I cannot even random. Is it random every day? Oh, okay, I can random. Traveler has the most interesting cosmetics, and I know you can get a Gek-looking Traveler, which is closer to a chameleon, but I haven't been to the anomaly yet, so I can't unlock it. The Travelers really do have interesting designs. Hey! Closest I think we're gonna get to is straight up balloon. You know what? You'll do for a base. I don't want to be messing around too much. We've got one of these. Overlord, where is it? Banner will be blue and purple. Or should we go gold and purple then? Emblem? What do I normally have? Echo do fine. Racing flag, whispering egg. Explorers Guild. Is whatever. Where is the... Oh, I do have a trail. I need to go get some one of those unlocked. Really glitchy trail, and you can't even see it. No, not my first time. I've got a couple of 100 hours in the game, but I'm just loading up a permadeath. Super busted permadeath at the moment. That almost looks purple. Okay, now that looks very purple. I almost want to go to like blue and orange. What, do we not get the cape? Stripes? Or you get like an extra layer? I swear there's a cape. Oh, found it. Glowing cape. Or no cape? Oh, that goes back to backpack. How does the jet stream work if you don't have a cape? I like that. I like that. What's this? I like that. Right, we have a color palette then. Gold and purple is fine, because that's the core of that. Boots. See the difference. Oh, because we don't have highlights, do we? Does it look cool? Ah, it looks better. But these textures look a bit average, don't they? Legs, royal, matching tassels. go. Oh. There's a fine. Also fine? I don't know if did we go dark or we did go dark. Eggs, stuff. Don't mind that one. Half and half or extra. We'll go extra. Don't like that. Switch them over. Maybe we'll just get both orange. God, that looks so bad up close. Just confused by the first playthrough tag with the permadeath title. Do I still have the first playthrough tag from Fallout 76? I need to remember to clean up my tag. Thank you for pointing that out, actually. I had that because I bought Fallout 76 last month and I've been playing that on and off for a little bit. And apparently I just forget to prune my tags when I change categories, so apologies for that. Ooh. Ooh. We gotta go with embroidered. We're going for the royal look at the moment. Half and half recolored scarf has to be the way. Is an orange scarf or a blue scarf more becoming? I think orange is fine. Makes me think... that'll be fine. Oi, 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 wow. Lots of... 11 no name. I don't mind the hireling headpiece, actually. And then you've just got your regular standard heads as well. We'll go with tiny head. Stripes. Alright. Stripes it is. I don't mind that, actually. Goat size today? Why not? And then, of course, we can't be the same color as our suit. So we're going to need... Alright, that's gonna be monotone, and I guess the highlights will be something colourful. Blue. There we go. Now that we've got the colours... do they all have the same spikes? That's probably head shape doing that, isn't it? Yes. I don't mind him. Alright. Oh, he's got a long face. Never understood why text just takes so long to stream in when you're messing around with the character. I don't even... wait, yeah, the chest plate looks fine now, actually. You're right. I have no idea. I thought that just was the texture, but you're right. It has actually loaded in properly now. And you can still see the pixelation, because I'm running everything on minimum at the moment, but... that's a lot better. Should we go with the dorsal fin? God, he's got such massive eyes. The goggles would be huge. Oh my good lord. Hello. We're gonna go with him. I'm gonna put a little hat on him. Did we get extra colors for that? No, it is just part of the color scheme. Body shape. Small. I want to be small. We're being 4. There we go. Save 3. Yes, there we go. Look, I made a character customization in less than an hour. How's that for progress? By the way, if you have 100 hours in MS Sky, you've already seen the Internet Historian's video in the game. Actually, I saw the Internet Historian's video in the game before I logged my first 100 hours. I bought the game on release, and then when Atlas dropped, I stopped playing. And picked it back up when it was either next or... pretty sure at least 2016, right? Because I put maybe 50, 60 hours into version 1.0. Then they went radio silent for a huge lump of time. When they came back, it was the Atlas update. It was the first one. Came with the whole ARG as well, didn't it? That was when I stopped playing. That's a Class B ship I kind of want in front of me. But I'm poor. All of my saves, though, since I've come back for Expedition 6 and onwards, all of my old saves are from 2018, so I think I did play for a period during Next, which I believe was the big multiplayer update. But I never really properly started playing again until Expedition, must have been 5 or 6 came out. Yeah, I absolutely love the game on release. It's half the reason I stopped playing was because it stopped being the game on release anymore. Oh, I landed way too early. We're gonna be burning through some of our life support here. Or not. Okay. Where am I going? And I've had this conversation a lot too while playing the game. While it's a much better game, it's an infinitely better game now than what it used to be. But what it used to be is gone. Like, it's no longer there. And I'm grateful I did get to play back when it was on release. I understand why everyone panned it on release too. I get why it wasn't that popular. Don't these things have landing pads? I am so annoyed. I mean, I guess I don't have to use any launcher fuel, just navigation data, but the navigation data are on the ship. They're there. I don't even remember if these things actually have landing pads or not. I think I have a little bit of oxygen. Is that a new rock? No, just light shining weirdly. Also, I need to double check, but I'm pretty sure I still only have 1 health right now. Please let me in the ship. Oh, I'm sure I got a very fascinating milestone, but please let me in the ship. Hey, what's that? I'll just walk up to it. Hobo. What was lost from release? The entire mood. Like, the game was such a perfect encapsulation of what spacefaring travel would be, which is depressing, lonely, and boring. It was a perfect space simulation game. I know it's not a simulation, but in the sense that it was emulating the social aspect of it by not having any social aspect to the game. The stuff that was lost was all existential. As far as I know, they've made changes to some of the game's systems, but they've only ever added to it. But they've completely destroyed the sense of loneliness and hopelessness that came bundled with the story originally. The story of a decaying world where you had to find out not only your reason for existing, but also... I gotta get there quick, my hazard protection's wearing off. Also, my sound has gone muted for some reason. Yes, I still only have 1 health, so I gotta play super careful until I get a health pack. But yeah, it was all existential. It was the mood of the game changed, because now you have friends, you see NPCs all over the place. There's a whole trading minigame that's pretty bare bones, but still there to engage with. There's so much more stuff to do. When you leave and go out into space, there's fights, there's frigates, there's freighters, there's so much that goes on now. It's a living, breathing world. Quite contrary to the game's story in the ARG about simulation falling apart and shutting down. It seems like the game has just come to life since then. And like I say, it's a much better game. There's so much more to do. You boot the game up in version 1.0 and you're basically met with nothing. It really was a self-motivated game on release. You had to find something you wanted to do because there was almost nothing bar mining resources to fill up fuel tanks to go do more mining on a different planet, to fill up more fuel tanks to keep moving forward. And you had these little inklings of the story that did keep you going. But, I mean, we see what happened. It wasn't enough to keep a lot of externally motivated people interested in the game, because there wasn't anything they wanted to do, then the game didn't tell them what to do. And I get that. But there's 2 types of people that play Minecraft. There's a type that want to beat the game and kill the Ender Dragon, and then they sign off and make a new world, right? They're externally motivated by the game's rules and progression. Then there are people like me who load up Minecraft and never go past the Stone Age because they just keep building gardens and houses and exploring and creating their own land and world to live in, as completely irrelevant to any story progression or anything happening at all. And it was a bit the same here, where I just fell in love with the whole melancholy of the situation. The fact I traveled out to space and I had 1 voice comm, I think. I don't even remember if the anomaly was in version 1.0. I genuinely don't think the anomaly was in version 1.0. I think you genuinely had to just jump from space to space, and you had... I do remember meeting the characters in the anomaly, but I think it was when I joined Next, the anomaly weirded me out, because it was the same characters in a completely different environment. It was 2 different games. That's... You can go into so much detail about what's been added, but when those things are removed, it gave such a feeling of beautiful space exploration that I don't think's been captured anywhere, because that's the crux of designing a video game, is that people want to do things in your game. And when you go out to space in real life, I'm quite certain if you don't bring a chessboard, you're going to be sat there in your ship counting down days, because there's nothing out there. Anyway, I believe we're at a Speaking of freighters... Hello? Miss Wings of the Anomaly? Partial records available. The signal has led me to a wreck of a freighter, colossal fragments of metal scattered across the landscape. Were these messages nothing but the misfiring circuits of a long-forgotten ruin? Nestled among the debris, I find the pilot's log, blinking, awaiting input. Oh yeah, just come back later, don't worry about me, I'm just gonna... Instead of displaying the ship's log, the terminal spits out a strange sequence of numbers, followed by a short message. The anomaly comes with the stars. Take flight. The anomaly erase that you play in the game. A schematic for a hyperdrive is attached to the end of the message. I pull the blueprint from the computer, but this hyperdrive blueprint is for a conventional starship, not a freighter of its size. Someone placed this here after the crash, hoping it would be found. We need more microprocessors. Where am I gonna get a microprocessor?
Technology installed.
It straight up just says, wow. It straight up just says, make or purchase. Make money. I need 500,000 credits, says the game, after I spend 200,000 credits on trade. Okay. Gold is worth a bit. Platinum is worth a bit. 30,000 from 10 minutes of mining. We probably made, all in all... Well, we made 200,000 units from our whole 2 hours playing the game. I think, maybe suicidally, that I'm gonna check these bots here.
Thermal protection falling.
Swear I heard a footstep. Are these crates? Can I open these? No. Alright. Cargo pod. What do you have for me?
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, that's good. I have protection from it. Did you ever find yourself enjoying, or... I know version 1.0 wasn't very popular, but
Radiation protection falling.
like I say, I'm glad I got to play it. I do miss it sometimes, but we have a much better game nowadays. No Man's Sky has developed into something
Thermal protection
brilliant.
falling.
Undeniably so. But I've not often found other people that share my sentiment. Usually it is a unanimous, yeah, the game's good now, but it sucked before. And I get it. Because it was a terrible video game before. It was just a great aesthetic. It sounds like a terrible sales pitch. You're not really getting a game when you buy this game. You're more getting like a mood. It's sort of like you feel, you know? But I know, I have not really met... I have not very often met people that enjoyed version 1.0. I think I met a handful that they liked it back on Rimworlds.
Radiation protection falling.
We have a cargo pod over there too. What are we getting from this, by the way?
Thermal protection falling.
A multi-tool expansion slot. Not seen that before. Oh, I have a bolt caster now, of course.
Free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory.
La da da. Ooh. Glad I was close enough for the ship for that to pick up. Do I have any beans on me? So much better than burning through actual resources. Right. I may never get my wiring loom at this rate. So, what do we have that's actually... I got scanned for chlorine when I first left the planet, and that bounced as the most valuable thing at the time. How much does platinum translate? Or, I keep thinking I have a personal refinery, but I don't. Oh, you know what's worse? Even once we've installed it, we need to then make antimatter housing and antimatter. That's oxygen and ferrite. That's thankfully pretty okay. 25 chromatic metal and condensed carbon, so we do need more copper then. And sadly, I can't trade my goods until after we've done this step of the quest. Let's have a look then. What other planets do we have here? Starbulbs, copper, paraffinium. I know some of the food actually sells for pretty well. I don't know if starbulbs are plentiful. Absolutely, you'll get a couple of stacks actually if we go there. Copper, gold, and salt. Mining gold by hand actually might not be such a bad idea. Although we don't know. I'm also pretty sure I'm still out of launcher fuel here, so it's the entire reason I ran back and got a navigation data thingy. Who are you? We don't know. I need the one that lets me mine gold. You're unknown. Verdant planet. I think that's the one we just scanned up there. Now, these planets are awfully close together. That was quick. So, we're looking for gold. We had 91 gold farmed from space, so anything... Ooh, starbulbs. No! Starbulbs require a hazmat gauntlet. Should have known. Should have remembered since I farmed them yesterday. If only there was a way to combine both the loneliness of 1.0 and the features of the latest version. Imagine there must be a choice at the start to choose the experience you want with the game. That would be cool, actually. If they... I know... It's never going to work, because I'm pretty sure this is... Well, actually, it may work. So... There is a method to download older versions of games after they've been patched. Because I've used it to download version 1.0 of Cyberpunk. A game that's kind of gone through the opposite iteration of No Man's Sky. I don't see any resources here. We've got everything else loading in, so I must just be in the wrong spot. I don't really want to land unless I can mine at least something. But, there's a method for downloading older versions of games not available publicly through the regular client. Called, you need the Steam console, but it's called, like downloading a manifest. If you know, steamdb.info has all this stuff there. But if you know how to get access to the app ID, followed by the release, I think it's app ID, then you need the actual name of the sub. It's not sub ID. I forget what it's called, but you need 2 numbers. Basically, the app ID is the URL when you open the game in browser. So if you go type in Payday 2, it'll give you the app ID of like 270659 or something silly like that. That number +1 is normally what you want for the live patch of the game. So it's app ID, then the same number +1, and then the manifest is where you want to change. If you can find the manifest for a super old version of the game, you should be able to download it using the Steam client, the console client. Or Steam CMD will also do the same thing. And then the commands you want to use are called depot download. Butterflies. Butterflies that I collided with. I don't think I've ever seen a single butterfly in this game before. That's straight up just a butterfly. 2 modules side by side. And a base over there. You know what? I surrender. We're going to take a navigation data and we're going to go over to that base. We're parking here. I don't have any space. Why not? Before I get too carried away, I'm gonna need space, don't I? To do anything. I can go into the starship. Honestly, meat chunks. I can also go into the starship. What else do we need? Alright, now we're done. I need literally any mineral. That's paraffinium. Copper 500 units away. Paraffinium further away. Cobalt. Didn't this planet have gold? Copper, paraffinium, cobalt. No, we landed on the wrong planet. But I wasn't going to turn up the opportunity to come grab these. More starship fuel, never gonna say no. And if we can lock into 5 microchips, please, that would be great. Upgrade module. Also not unhappy. Oh, it's so nice being short again. It's my right height. I don't think... Is there any way we can rush the hazmat gauntlet recipe? To get star bulbs to sell? Ooh! So... I can see the logic behind that. I don't know if that ends up being quicker than melee jetpack, but... I'll work on my technique, perhaps. Because I understand that probably uses a lot less... Or it's a lot more spammable. It's an abuse mechanic as opposed to optimal, I think. Would be my first guess, but I could be wrong. Maybe it is optimal. I I thought they were Grabatino balls. I was like, I'm not on a hostile planet. Right in third person. It seems to kind of work. Hold down, reload, and spam Q. Give me 1 sec. Single room, no additional contacts. And before I do anything, I have 1 health bar. We have stumbled into, unironically, our way to buy microprocessors. And I have 1 health bar. Oh, thank heavens. 2 health bar. Oh, possibly even 3 health bar. There goes the last of my spacesuit storage, so we're gonna cull some space. I don't know what the stack limit of these things is. We're gonna save and charge. Saving is so useless in permadeath. I mean, I know it's literally not, because the save mechanic is separate to dying and respawning. But... ooh, nav data too. Yes. Do we not have a ship? Right. I have to not get hit, because I'm pretty sure they will one-shot my shield. They're harmless on almost any other difficulty. I messed around with them. Oh, we could also cheese them and just go on the roof. That's true. I'll get back to you on trying the method you mentioned. We still have 1 spare inventory space. User identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log for analysis. It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged-edged, like something that once lived but was torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I the sense to taste the air of this planet, I imagine it would have reeked with some kind of alien fetor, but nothing could still my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to become motile then, pooling on a mat of slow cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. Something is coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me in your journey. A lot of nanites. Right. So, hold R, third person, spam Q. Oh, sprinting maybe? Did I get a reload up? No.
Life support power low.
First person? Either they fixed it, because it's every time I dash it takes more stamina away. Or I'm not doing it right. Alright. I gave it a fair try though. I'll have a look at that video after the stream and see if I can't figure that out. As for right now, I have a suicide mission that I need to do. And
Technology recharge.
boy, howdy. That one's probably gonna drop, but I'm only gonna get... You know what? Let's pick a better one. Do we just cheese it? It's permadeath. Cheesing strats. I hate I hate the idea of just cheesing to an easy win, but I also don't like the idea of just dying for a stupid idea that's high risk, high reward. So, here we go. I want to know, can I burst them down still? Yes, they're just as easily killable, but they're going to do more damage. I also think I was right. That core dropped through the planet. The ones buried in the soil always seem to do that. As long as I'm up here, I can't get hit. I need enough life support systems to get back to my ship, too. I do not know why this is so laggy sometimes when they spawn in. It is so laggy with them around. How many? 3? Right. Hold Q down and press R. That spawns by reload. Oh, they haven't ranged? When are they arranged? Yep. I don't know why combat makes... There's like specific types of combat that make the game really laggy. I'm fine in space combat and I'm fine with the sentinels, but most horror type enemies give my frames a run for their money. It's dismally annoying. Alright, we only have 2 health. Back to mining. Actually, knowing we can only carry 3, let's actually do a proper inventory. 3 stack. I don't have the ability to bring things over. We probably don't need another 200 ferrite. That's gotta go. Okay, so we can get 4 more. Next thing, life support. Oxygen right there on the way back to space. So we're gonna go pick that up. This is gonna hurt, actually. My shields haven't recharged. What a stupid situation to be caught in again. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Technology recharge.
What a stupid waste. It's fine. Look, I'm never gonna need 600 silicon anyway, other than to just sell. It is what it is. We're not even on the planet that has gold to mine.
Life support power.
And we're out of beans, but we have 9 of these to sell. $200,000 each, minus about 5%. Actually, that'll break out about 200,000 each. At 200,000. That's more than enough. We're actually ready to go. Can I apply these from here? No. How do I use a multi-tool expansion slot? At the space station, I take it. Same way as the suit upgrade works and the ship upgrade work. Right. Well. Yeah, the first thing I could scrap to get a wiring loom. But I'm gonna take as much help as I can get. Run. Just need to be careful when going over cliffs since you can easily launch yourself and take full damage. Wouldn't you still have access to the jetpack? So... firing into the air is fine. Hold Q while sprinting and spam R. I figured it out! Now that does still make you run out of stamina, but the question is whether or not because you're reloading, stamina, yes, stamina does matter. Give me an apple.
Units received.
Already... Ugh. I just want a system to myself where I can rename everything. I don't want to have to live with other people just pressing submit on everything with default names. Like, I'm fine. I don't have to name things on every system. My complaint is that systems I start in already having people on them. And then the things I want to name on my quote-unquote, my home world, right? Just get dwarfed by one H portcullis or D didn't care. They just generic name-generated names irk me on my home worlds. Now, isn't there an ash planet we need to access? So, we have... okay, we just broke atmosphere, so scan. Apparently not. I believe you're the thing with gold, aren't you? Not that apparently I'm ever allowed to know. So, the next conundrum is, knowing that the prices have been jacked up for our settings and our difficulty, does that mean...
Hostile scan detected.
Ah! Eat pee-pee. Can't get me in here. Is that 400,000 needed total or per microprocessor? Let's find out. Also, given we may not get a multi-tool upgrade for a while, we have 3 spaces. We'll hold on to it for a short while. Oh, can you cancel sprint to do it? If you can cancel sprint, then the dash itself would be the only sprint use. Unless even that doesn't count anymore. No, because bashing takes stamina. No! Atlas Pass required to get my health. Alright, let's find out. What does a microprocessor cost? Oh, there's a magnetic resonator in here too. 100k. Cool. So... we can sell them for 2,000 units. That's a good price.
Units received.
Da, 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 da. Pretty sure that's everything. We could sell the silver. Is there anything else I picked up I could sell? Not really. So, with what's left, we might buy some more cargo. Or maybe a magnetic resonator. Only 50k. I need 4 more, right? Mm-hmm.
Product received.
That makes me too poor to buy a single wiring loom to finish upgrading whatever else it was I was building. And... chromatic metal is still dirt cheap. I thought this would have been expensive. How much is 30k of this stuff? I mean, it stacks in 150. So how much do I have? 22. There's things that need this. This is very, very valuable and saves me mining time.
Product received.
Da, 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 da. We will buy 2 magnetic resonators. These stack 6 high or 9 high? 15 high. Hang on. So we should be able to get that then.
Product received.
Eh? Oh, it switched back
Product received.
when I switched inventory. Cool. Next step, after spending all my money again, antimatter, warp casing, blah 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 blah. Five out of 5 for a warp core. There we go. We now need a warp cell. A warp cell requires antimatter. I'm sorry, why don't I have these build? And not build recipe not known. Yes. That is correct. How what? Do I get the recipe now? What on earth am I meant to get the recipe? Find antimatter recipe. That's the objective. Find it. Hyperdrive success. Oh, okay, hang on, we might be about to get it. Hyperdrive successfully installed. Hyperdrive fuel status empty. My hyperdrive is complete. Perhaps I really will find answers out there amid the stars, but without warp cells, I'll be going nowhere. I need to find the source of antimatter. Search for antimatter traces within the Starship scanner. Scanner attuned to antimatter. I guess we're just gonna go find some. While we're out here, hopefully we can combine 2 birds, 1 stone. What's that beeping? It's not the right planet, but it'll do. I still don't know where this supposed other planet with star bulbs, copper and gold is. Scan detected antimatter trace. Reach the marked location. Good luck, Ruby. Gotta do some cleaning. No worries, Shop. Appreciate you coming in. We have 2 locations here. That one over there. And that one over there. I'm gonna search for a landing bay here. Looks like that's a bust. However, it's another profitable location. Hopefully with some health nearby. Actual butterflies are back. The other location over here. I need to double check my settings because this game is running beautifully. Downgraded it.
Hello there.
Zanaya Jedial, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hello there. Apparently this spot over here was a texture pop-in glitch because there's nothing actually over here. Ooh, we have beans though. Given we don't actually have more beans. Given we don't have a landing pad, I'm gonna park on top of this hill. And I'm gonna go eat some beans. Beans make you big and strong. Oh, that's also something else. We are, I suppose you'd say returning, but I only really got into the game after Expedition 5 and 6. Definitely not so new to the game though. I've been playing on and off for a couple of years. I put maybe 50-60 hours into version 1.0. Then I think Atlas got released, which is when I dropped the game. I came back a little bit for Next because the appeal of multiplayer was alluring. And then after Next, I kind of disappeared all the way until Expedition 5. Or 6, I forget. I think 6 was the living ship. 7 was Permadeath. I've never heard what 8 was. And we've got Expedition 9 at the moment, so I'm pretty sure I came back for Expedition 5. Joe, welcome in. Oh, I suppose welcome in. Thank you for laughing. As opposed to welcome in. What are we up to? 81, 86, 91, 96. Shall we go do the story element first? Because otherwise I'm going to get distracted and leave. So long as that sentinel stays over there, I'll be fine. Actually, no, I don't want to risk it. I know the monstrosities seem to be able to glitch into the building. So I'm not going to risk anything like going in there for safety, because I know they clip through walls when they jump. What I will do is prep a handful of eggs. We've got 3, 6, 9, 15 spaces for eggs. Ooh! Before I forget. Yes! Health. We may not have 15 spaces for health anymore. That's fine. We got 4 prepped over there. Might prep these ones. And we'll go around in that order. That's even less space. It really works out. We're only getting 7. Selecting key. Decrypting. Success! Terminal is clogged with an unnerving pulsating slime. Nevertheless, it appears to function. As I touch the input panel, the alien substance reacts violently. I make a note to avoid getting closer. The device opens, revealing a single unblinking crimson eye. It prints out a blueprint for antimatter, accompanied by a strange message. You will find us when the time is right. 16... 5, 6, 7, 8... 7 times? 16, 7 times. Lots of 16. We need condensed carbon of more than enough chromatic metal. I forgot chromatic metal stacks 300. It's 150 is the limit for the refinery. Fumble on my part, but 150 is still plenty. Right. For now, I have beans that I can eat. Okay, well, that was easy. I don't want any more ferrite. Condensed carbon is fine. We don't have... What does it cost to place down a refinery? Even though we already have one. 1 metal plating and 30 oxygen. We would replace our 30 oxygen with a refinery. And of course the sentinels are here. You technically just need more carbon. But I don't see any rocks or plants over here. I swear there was some on the beach, but... Besides you guys.
Units received.
Oh, you have 6 legs! Got 2 sets of front legs. Ah! Alright, and sodium. Not a real plant. Salt, ferrite, dust. What do you mean I can't scan that? There we go. Oi, the frame drops. Cytophosphate? No, you're just making words up. Oily seeds and carbon. Notes. Alright, so that is just carbon. Which we do need to refine to make antimatter, right? So, we get to the space station, we can portal back to our refinery, and from our refinery we can make some more antimatter to fill up our starship even more. For now, I believe we did some prep work for a reason. We have 2 spaces free, which would be 1 too many. Where did my oxygen go? Hold on. I didn't actually make the portable refinery. There, well fine. I'm taking back more eggs. I dropped one. That should be inventory full. Yes. And unless they've changed anything, I'm pretty sure I'm actually just safe to sit in my starship. Oh. Right. Well. Where is this space station? Before we jump too far away.
Technology recharge.
Plenty of iridium. 9 more eggs to sell. But first things first. Every time I go to press E on something, you pop up with another term. Hello. Viti, Sislafax, Ushit, Yuba, Duamili, Edni, Yutikla, Eventum Abab. It's really hard to flow with a lot of this untranslated dialogue. The Gek shoots me an irritated glance as I approach. They conceal whatever it is they were working on and pointedly wait for me to leave. I would like to know trade. Well, I will take a Gek symbol. I have learned the Gek word for Gek. I now know what Gek is. Right. 9 more of these, slightly marked down. We'll hold on to them this time then. Did we pick anything else up worth selling? Ah.
Units received.
And what I might do... Oh! No more... It. Apparently... Can I have... No. I can get 15 of these, though.
Product received.
That'll do for now. Back to base. We never did make a base on our starting planet because the quest sent us off-world to get the plans to make our base. And I'm probably not going to waste resources on 2 bases given how low we are in carbon and oxygen. We're not low in ferrite, to be fair, and we have enough... We have enough... Is it silicon? Silicate. Silicate.
Technology recharge.
This will probably be our base of operations for the indefinite future anyway. How much? Doesn't give you a timer on how much is left. It's time until charged. That's fine. We have 6 modules, so I can unlock the first aid machine, which I might do.
Item received.
We're bound to run into uranium at some point. Am I low on ferrite? Yeah, I mean, we're below 600. What did I come here to do? Apparently 3 of these. I might take you with me because while I do have this base, I am not readily going to have a portal.
Hello there.
Hello there! Welcome in, Tone. Welcome in, Raiders. How is everyone? Oh, my luck has switched over to me now. Find the treasure hunter. Wait, no, there's no way that means it's a new season on Fallout, does it? It's still the... Oh. Yeah, I'm poor. Hello. I mean, I like a ship. Cool, calm, casual, 60 million units. I mean, I appreciate you offering me 5.6 million units for my current ship. That's very, very generous of you. Well, thank you for letting me look. It's a tiny too, look at it. I actually really kind of want that, but I think I'm like 40 hours away from even having that kind of money. Very sad. It'll be around in the system? Do they not change? Like that thing will just be here all the time? That's actually kind of cool if true. Shopping for 61 million ship. It's the dream. I actually have a variant of that ship on my main save, but I'm gonna use that to trade in for a different S-class and just go collect-a-thon. There's a cargo S-class I've yet to find. And then there's all the exotics, which I don't think I can even get. It'll stay, you got it after 3 days in the same system? Well, hey, maybe we'll come back to our little starter subsystem where we began. If we ever get 61 million credits. And you've come in at just the right time for us to jump to a different system. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Hyperdrive has no fuel. These fuel costs are getting out of hand these days, hey?
Hostile scan detected.
I'm committing to this. Oh, this is a bad idea.
Warning. Threat detected.
We're over halfway there, but this is gonna be like a 30-second chase. How many? 2? We have rockets, so let's give this a go. This is a mistake. Fuck off! Bitch! Stop shooting me. Oh, this would be so much easier when it's only one of you. Something broke. Shield broke entirely.
Critical damage taken.
Of course the shield is the first thing to go. Oh, you fucker. Oh, you fucker.
Critical damage taken.
Alright, let's at least try recharging. Okay. Nice. Okay. So we're not completely screwed. It's not the shields that are broken. How far away are we? Show me. I can't fight. Rockets don't do any damage to shields. We could be a few minutes away from this planet because of the speed of travel.
Technology recharged.
I should have cancelled my port the moment I heard them on the radio. But by the time my rockets recharge, his shield is recharging at the same time. So for me to do damage, I need to repair my other weapon. If I stop for repairs, I take damage for free, and I only have a little bit of shield regen left. And my maneuvers here are not good enough to be dodging fire. They've changed combat to be a little more threatening, and right now it's kicking my ass, especially because I've broken all of my... Fuck it. I actually don't... Like, the planet is getting closer, right? I need him to be far enough away that I can pulse jet over there, though. I don't have sodium nitrate. Let's try some more erratic movements, perhaps. That's it. That's the last of our shield back. I swear this is actually going to be where we end. Well, because my fucking shield bonus and my lasers both broke. Rocket launchers are now dead too. We are defenseless. I am a mile away from this planet. Okay, we're fine. Just need to dodge damage as often as possible. We can do this. Actually aim for the closest part of the planet, shall we? Stop hitting me. We genuinely only... I can't even crash into asteroids for fuel. Holy shit. I can't even crash into asteroids. Hold on. That hurts. Force engines are gone. Hyperdrive is gone. And there's a storm on the planet. given the planet we've chosen, there may not actually be any landing pads either. So it's a good thing we have some launcher fuel. There goes the shields entirely. We're another few minutes out. Oi, 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 you bloody well got quick back on my ass. Hey, stop, stop hitting me. You're meant to dive bomb and run away. Your AI pattern is changing and I don't like it. Stop it! Stop shooting! I can see terrain. I just have to get out of this thing before he blows it up. And hope he doesn't continue to shoot at me, the person. We made it. Our ship is in complete tatters. We now have... That is all we need to get to the space station. Getting to the space station is all we need to get us. I took out his co-pilot though. How do I use that? How do I use that? How do I use that? How do I use a defense chit? How do I use a defense chit? Emergency warp? Oh, that's a thing. Deflect cargo scans. Switch starship view? No, okay, no. And I don't have any other backup starships, do I? Command Squadron Freighter. How do I use the defense chit? This thing. System Authority Payment Substitute. A token entitling the bearer to support from the system authorities in dealing with pirate attacks. And no repair kits. Alright. Sodium nitrate. What's on the menu? Sodium nitrate, sodium nitrate. 3 microprocessors. Condensed carbon and copper. Thankfully copper is here, so is gold. To get out of the system, we need A, more fuel, which was going to be carbon, copper, and oxygen. This place probably doesn't have any. Well, let's set up our base of operations, shall we? Thank heavens you are not hostile here, or I would actually be a little upset. What are these? Advanced mining laser is runaway mode. Gold, salt, subterranean relic, subterranean relic. Oh! Well. While I'm not overly happy with my capabilities of avoiding damage, got out alive.
Units received.
Is this planet not toxic?
Units received.
Oxygen. About.
Units received.
Pulpy roots over there. Salt, gold, gold. Looks like we're heading over there. I have one takeoff. I have one takeoff and that's it. So, I am not gonna waste it moving closer. If this planet isn't toxic, I'm gonna take full advantage of that and just explore on foot. I don't think... We have pulpy roots, but I don't think we're gonna find anything here to repair our ship. And we have the minimum we need to get to the space station to buy any missing parts. But we're gonna have to commit to the whole bit again, though. If we get scanned on the way, that's just gonna be it. I don't know if the ship auto repairs or if it needs a landing bay to auto repair. Ferrite dust, cobalt and dihydrogen. Let's get some oxygen at least. Because at the moment, doesn't seem like we have to worry about hazards. We get one oxygen per piece of terrain. How many did we need? We're gonna have to like mine the entire planet for enough oxygen. I'm not mining anything. It's all in your head, Sentinel. I'm not mining anything. You're just imagining. Ooh! Okay, hold on. O2... Carbon here. I don't see any nitrate. But we do have carbon crystals, so there may be nitrate crystals if we have... Oh no, we need an advanced mining laser for those, don't we? But we do have oxygen over there. Ooh. Mind my feet. And there's subterranean too. Ah! Oh, that's not what I thought it was. I thought that would be a death trap if I fell down there. I thought that was a hazardous flora. But that's carbon. Cobalt. And we have marrow bulbs. Better or worse? That is at least a source of sulfide. Ooh. Something that we need. Right. I saw one. Where they're gonna be super rare. How high do they stack? 300? Plenty. That's what I thought all of these other green things were. Because they don't pulsate until you look at them. Ooh. I left my refiner over at the ship, didn't I? A second type of marrow. It's just regular plants out here. Notes, parasite host. That's not good news. Oxygen. Oh man, I forgot to bring my oxygen. Oh man, originally, the plan was to sell this, given that it turns to pyrite. Given that it turns to pyrite, we might be finding a little piece of it. Oh. Oh. 1,000 units away. Oh. There it is. There's the one I want. Do those things actually mean gold? Yes, apparently they do. I got 1 gold. We'll just trash with the extra silica powder, I guess. The way the color of this planet changes over distance is both gorgeous and horrifying. Okay? It makes it look sickly. Is there any oxygen out here? No? Yes, there is. Right. That was 114 gold. Which from memory, yeah, I thought after the discounts, probably closer to like 36,000. I think that's a 1-to-1 ratio, so however many K-bulbs we pick up is how many sulfate we get. We can repair one piece of ship with that. We could just hyperdrive straight to the next system if we can get the ingredients for an antimatter drive. Even there is condensed carbon on this planet, too. Perhaps we'll take the scenic route back. What's that? Is that an anomaly scanning cobalt? Not an anomaly, a sentinel. I know the planet's dead, but even for a dead planet, there's a surprising lack of life. I say as I find regrows teeth each day. Diet is processed dirt. I'm afraid I don't think I can give you processed dirt. Unless you mean glass. And I also don't know the recipe. Or carbon plates. Yeah, creature pellets. Creature pellets required. Apparently I don't get the recipe when doing that. What's that? Salt? Considering we have 200 chlorine worth 100 and no, we have 100 and yeah, 200 chlorine worth 40,000 credits. Maybe we sell that. I mean, we're not short for money, we're short for resources. Money is just how we shortcut resource. We're just in a catastrophe. That's all. Crash landed on this planet, barely survived. Luckily have enough components to get away with repairing the ship enough to get it back to safety. But if we are going to jump back to the space station, we're going to need money in order to buy the stuff we actually need to get out into the different system. money solves all problems, right? But you can't buy everything with money. What am I hearing here? Curious deposit that needed an advanced mining laser, right? Hello. Oh, sorry if I got distracted when you came in with the raid. How did your treasure hunting go, Tone? Treasure hunting is now part of the expedition, is it? Have they had a minor update to it then, or is this just something I've missed? It is runaway mode. On all of them.
Technology recharge.
Rich, welcome in. You're up pretty early. Or up pretty late, I suppose, depending how you frame it. I am doing well. I ended up not getting any free time last night until last night, as opposed to today. I had to go shopping like midday. And I don't think I got to sit down until like 6-7 p.m. I say as I yawn, good lord. Plans to actually join this week, dashed. How did the Shield Maidens go yesterday? Hmm. Think. I sadly think that that's all we're going to be able to do.
Shield down.
Bad news. My ship is still completely in tatters. Died lots in the planes, but we obtained Loxes. Lots of flower and stuffs are upgrades. Always good fun getting stuck in the butt by a dead mosquito. Have you... I know I'm pretty lucky, in the event fair run, with that custom map that was made by the map creator, they've snuck some super high level gear into the game. Stuff that you can just pick up and wear. Part of like the crafted world they built. And I'm super, super, super lucky. I managed to find myself like a level 6 or a level 7 wooden chest piece. It is so good actually having decent armor in the planes. Like that stuff's on par with silver. At level 7 with the wooden stuff, you're still carrying quite a bit of armor with that piece. But the reason I love it so much is because the wooden chest piece comes with 90% reduction on pierce. And the death mosquitoes, when you're wearing the wooden armor, the death mosquitoes just tickle. It is amusingly... it's amusing how low their damage is, actually. Right. So... we have shields back. We can pay that price. We need hyperdrive repaired, and we're gonna have to go buy 3 more upgrade chips. We are completely defenseless now, though. As far as I know, the ship still only has 2 health. We have pulse engines, we have launch fuel. We get 1 more launch before we have to refuel. We'll go grab a bit more gold. Then I'm calling it. those are attached to the ground? Yes, they were. However, we didn't get anything for that. Oop. Never think about armor because you keep being naked in Death Run, so it doesn't bother you. I suppose that's true. If you never get hit, you don't ever have to worry about taking damage. Oh, those things give carbon and oxygen. Why didn't I look at those before?
Technology recharge.
Oh, we don't want just regular carbon, we want the good stuff. Although cobalt isn't bad. Cobalt is used for some mid-tier upgrades. Or it's either cobalt or bigger cobalt. I forget what it's called. Right. We'll go grab some more of that, I think, before we leave. Oh, dihydrogen crystal in here too. Right. Go. We're almost out of sodium nitrate. If I had a personal refinery, I'd start refining stuff, but... Let's see what it is we need. I know the microprocessor chips. Where's this? Oh.
Inventory full.
I won't say no to that.
Inventory full.
Nice bit of profit. Starship's too far away, isn't it?
Inventory full. Inventory full. Technology recharge.
Hmm. Right. Are any of these the carbon oxygen? What's going on over there? Oh, it's those. Just carbon.
Technology recharge.
Right.
Component repaired.
100 copper. I don't think I'm gonna find that. We don't have any of those pieces. Sodium nitrate we don't have. We might be able to buy some. We should have more than enough money to buy what we need. We just have to get there in one piece, is my concern. Does chromatic metal do anything? No. I think we're done here. I don't know if the ship's repaired, but we at least have shields. It was a 30-second warp. We made it 20 seconds of the way. And the rest of the trip took almost, what, 5 minutes? I'm very glad we at least managed to get the core systems repaired, because if we couldn't get post drive repaired, I basically wasn't making it off that planet. No joke, if I couldn't get post drive repaired, I would have been out here in space long enough to be scanned at the very least, but actual real world time would have been close to like maybe an hour or two. Hour and a half, I think. No way I would have bothered with an hour and a half of flight, especially considering it is just guaranteeing I die. I would have just lived on that planet permanently. A condemned permadeath save. Oop. Oop. Oh, yay. Thankfully, we are not stuck on the planet. Okay. Let's go first. Ionized cobalt is worth how much? Just under 500 each. Why does that look like a lot? Just because it says 10,000. I mean, that's 60. 60 ionized cobalt compared to 300 magnetized ferrite. And 300 regular cobalt. Ionized cobalt goes for a lot. I suppose that's 120 cobalt to go into that. The 240? Yeah, I could see that kind of breaking even, actually. Gold's gotta go, I think. Anything else of value? The sweet root's gotta go. Opie roots have gotta go. The raw steak can go. Lava cores. I want to see 600k. I'm not selling below 600k total for 9. Okay. Might change my tune pretty quickly with a number like that showing up on the purchase list. I don't think I get to choose. I think I just have to buy what I'm told and leave the system. Let's grab 200 chromatic metal for repairs.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
I think I just bought 6 chips, but oh well. I now have 6 chips. Oh. Still don't have an upgrade. We need a wiring loom for both of those upgrade parts. Wiring loom might be one of the base repair components. 22% shield strength versus jetpack tank, sprint distance, sprint recovery time, and initial boost power. Look, I do kind of understand the philosophy with how easily things break. There is motivation to have more trash things in order for more things to break before your actual key functional components start breaking. Because the game does seem to weigh more heavily on components before rather upgrades before. Well, at the very least, it is a nice ship. We don't have to take off and fly anywhere. We can just go straight back to our holiday home.
Technology recharge.
Nitrate's what we need.
Protection falling.
Oh, does that give oxygen? No, secondary. Lots of NAs. Oh, that one needs an advanced laser though, doesn't it? Carbon over there. There was a tree over there. And some berries right there. There's tiny little frame skips that are driving me insane lately. On most games I've been playing. The game will run fine, and then just bip, boop, drop a frame or two. I don't know if my computer is just getting older, which I know is a possibility. Stuff gets old, stuff doesn't last forever, but... I don't know why it would appear when it didn't happen before. Oh, beans! Oh, oxygen. We gotta go in a full round circle at this rate. Which space do we have free? Enough. And sneak this right over here. I wanna go get that first. Get as much nitrate as possible. And we are going to need some condensed carbon. Very soon.
Protection falling. Protection falling.
Oh, never mind. Hazard protection is sodium.
Recharge.
Why did I think it was carbon?
Thermal protection falling.
At least I'm happy there's so much sodium around. I really need to go see a chiropractor. I don't know what I did today, but it hasn't stopped. Whatever I did seems permanent, so it's the part where I panic and go have someone fix me. Put my spine back in place, please. Health. No, I don't think I need any, but always nice. Health at max. Thank you. Right, we'll go over here.
Thermal protection falling.
Journey milestone complete. Didn't die half hour ago. It's a milestone I think I deserve. Crash landed on a planet without fatally wounding myself.
Thermal protection falling.
Hello. Hi.
Thermal protection falling.
Oh, actually, I have iron batteries. Why am I not using those?
Inventory full. Thermal protection falling.
Where did I get that? Rappy Fonzie, welcome in. How are you doing today? Unfortunately, just missed all the excitement of crash landing and having my ship explode. We are now trying to scrap together what resources we can before warping out of the system. No, not my first game. I've had a couple of permadeaths, but I'll make a permadeath
Falling.
and usually just forget it exists, followed by not playing for half a year. I want that salvage data. I don't know if the game has a memory leak problem,
Thermal protection.
but it feels like the longer I play, the worse these tiny little frame stutters get. Oh, I've already been here. Hey. At least this is still here. Never mind, it's already empty.
Thermal protection falling.
We'll grab this nitrate and head on back.
Technology recharge.
For the sake of my sanity then, I might consider rebooting the game.
Falling.
Every time I shift planets, I feel like I get more of these tiny little frame drops. Home sweet home.
Temperature levels.
What do we actually need? Copper. Regular sodium for this one.
Prepared.
Sodium nitrate for that one. That'll take a minute. Oh, Lord. I really don't know what I did to my spine, but the moment I antagonize it, it's something in my left shoulder, right shoulder. Something in my right shoulder just lights my whole back on fire since yesterday. If it doesn't disappear soon, the pain at least, I'm gonna have to fork out for a session. So, that's sodium nitrate and the photon to be back online. We need 100 copper to get the cannons back online. Which, honestly, I don't think is gonna happen. Well, that brings our main systems back online. Oh, of course, the whole reason we're even here. That. Followed by that. Followed by that. What a joy that we had exactly enough for a full stack.
No free slots in ship inventory.
That is life support power. That isn't. That is. So. I never like hearing sound things happen, but I realized it's the solar panel packing and that other lovely things. Right. Back to the space station. Sounds like a touch of tendinitis. I have no idea. As far as what I did, I went shopping yesterday. I got home and just had to lie down on the floor because it hurt just to stand up. The way my shoulder sat as I was just standing still. Apparently too much for it to hold its own weight or something. I have a couple of exercises I've got from a physio though that are good for back muscles and upper back especially. So I'll be utilizing a few of those in the next few days to hopefully help out. Right. You want to talk to me yet? I'm robbing you. For the one carbon. You don't want to talk to me at all. Good. Understandable. Have a nice day. An A-class explorer ship. Fancy looking thing. Oh, that's not even mine. Where's mine? There it is. That's a C-class? 24 and 14. 25 and 13. But it's cooler looking. We can't get rid of our starting ship. It's good Defiant Killer. We renamed it, so we have to keep it. That's another A-class there, isn't it?
No free slots in ship inventory. Technology recharge.
Now, where were we? Traveling to Voskopech? Is Gek? I'm sorry, anomalous signal blocking warp? Why? I've never seen that in my life. Oh no, that's Vikine. That one. How many systems does it have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go to this one. More planets, more chance at rare resources, right? We did it! I actually genuinely can't believe we crash landed on that planet without dying. Starship monitoring system reports guidance systems malfunction. Searching for other routes. Obtained. Destination in 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, KLS. Light years? Accept new guidance. Plotting route. I need things off of my spaceship and onto other things. I'm gonna keep all my tech with me. I guess I'll put those on the spaceship and keep them processors with me. I'm gonna go shoot asteroids now. We definitely have plenty of tritium. Copper, mortite, and salt. We do need more copper. The rockets need copper. 100 of it. So... There's no penalty for landing at the space station and checking things out first, and we get a free upgrade for doing so. Might as well cash in on what we're carrying, too. I don't know if we've got the right trade here, but... now. Ship repaired. Nice. What do you have? Another pistol? Current working theory is that it's the type of weapon that judges the damage potential as opposed to the class. There's 14 slots though. If I was richer, it at least might be a semi-permanent upgrade for us to grab. What does this cost? 8,300. I see chests out here. Surely that's not actually here. Apparently they are. Oh no, one of them is behind one of these service counters right there. He's got one for decoration that you can never actually access. Hello. He waved back. I like him. What kind of system do we have here? Oh my lord, look at those bonuses! Okay, we may have bought them for pretty minimal margin, but that's nice. I was expecting maybe 260, not 360k.
Units received.
That's by no means the largest amount of money we've ever traded or seen, but...
Units received.
Oh, we already sold all our eggs, didn't we?
Units received.
Viscous fluids at a markup of 2%?
Units received.
Yeah, why not? Golden nuggets turn into gold. Chlorine for 40k. We're gonna get rid of the chlorine. 3% for residual goop.
Units received.
Don't mind if I do. We've got... perusing. Why not get rid of the ionized cobalt for now? It's only 10k. I know we're gonna need it later too. Salvage data is pretty... can get a couple of those pretty quickly and easily. Oh, buying. So we're probably not going to buy trade goods until after we're done here on the system. Especially because it's not even really worth trading here with that. 22 of a low produce item. Or a low yield. Low yield is what the word I was looking for was. Right. We have 748 nanites. like your ship. It's an A class. Probably a bit out of my budget. Hello. Can't even afford the firearm, let alone this thing. 33 million units. I need to be paid. Hello. The lifeform gestures apologetically. Their exact meaning is unclear, but it is apparent that there is no work for me here. Can I sign up for work, please? Though their words are unclear, the badge on the lifeform's uniform is unmistakable. They are an envoy of the Merchant's Guild. They do not seem particularly interested with me. Oi, this reputation gain is going to suck, isn't it? Do you sell maps on trade stations? Secret cartographic emergency? Or we could use that to get a new ship. We could potluck ourselves into a possible new ship there. Commercial cartographic data is an inhabited outpost of some kind. Worth what? Pay attention to our nanites, shall we? Settlement. Should we segue to a settlement in the second system? Right. Navigation data. How much do we have? We have 5.
Product received.
We had 6 total. Right, that makes sense. Navigation data. So, what now? Do we just leave? Suppose let's go find ourselves a planet. We'll stick close by to the space station. Definitely not going to be risking ourselves crash landing a second time, given how expensive the repairs ended up being. Right. We have both the settlement chart and the commercial cartographic data. Let's go scan. Oh, hostile subspace scan failed. Nice. Copper, gold, and cobalt on a fungal planet. Copper, ammonia, cobalt. We apparently didn't go very far at all. We got sucked straight back in. I do apologize. As tired as I am, it's actually going to be my back that does me in here. I like those ones with the solar panel wings. They're neat. might be the big planet blocking out other planets in the system because I cannot find. Let's find out what the space station's closest planet is like for climate. I really must apologize. I don't think I've got much time left in me. Or I have to can it based entirely on my spine, telling me that I need to lie down. This is one of those weird dead planets. Do we land here then? I will land here if I can find any mineral deposit. Ooh. Mineral deposit or not, that's a point of interest over there. If it has a landing bay, that's a freebie. No landing bay. Find out what this is all about then. And it looks like we've got either copper or gold here. As a protection warning.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Well, that's a crime. Oh, my spine really doesn't want me to be doing anything. You know what? One is enough, right?
No free slots in suit inventory.
Now it's gonna yell at me. You know what?
Free slots in suit inventory.
I'll make that real easy for you, since we're gonna be mining more dirt. You can just have a free spot back for more dirt.
No free slots in suit inventory. Units received. No free slots.
Yeah, I realized. I even left my refiner back at the... We're gonna move chromatic metal over. You know what? No. We're already out of space from dirt. So we're just gonna not take 2 stacks of dirt with us everywhere. We get it so quickly when we mine just a little bit of anything else that there's no reason to be carrying this much dirt. Not to mention the game lets you generate dirt for free. If you mine dirt and then restore dirt, you will still earn more dirt than you use, if you even use any.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Biohydrogen. Secondary element is chromatic metal. What?
No free slots in suit inventory.
I don't know how hostile you get for investigating, so I'm gonna walk away.
Units received. Units received.
Alright.
Units received. No free slots in suit inventory. Inventory full.
3 chromatic metal for that. Seems fair.
Units received. Units received.
You have ferrite. Iteration 3489023904A. A terminal blinks, awaiting input. Well, export. Subroutine Sentinel 20491 dispatched to intervene in lifeform designates 4. Removal from history. Continuation of Creator protocols. Sentinels 20491. Eradicate species. 148. Do not return. Diagnostic error. Analysis. Continues to express original program directives growing its ability to model complex scenarios. Redundant behavior. Data loss troubling. Potential loss of control. Self-awareness. That didn't... anything? That was just lore. We'll go get that gold. Is that a plant?
Units received.
Oh, I didn't mean to shoot. I meant to just pull out my weapon, but I'm glad you're not hostile. Good way to test, I suppose. Shoot first. It can't hurt if you fire in self-defense before they attack. Which gold do we have? 87. We need to make room for copper. We need 100 for the rockets. And a crystal. Right, next. Thank you. Thank you! That one gives chromatic metal.
No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory.
Notes sees in the dark. Plant life. I love this game sometimes. Policy shroom? Oops. Speaking of inventory full, don't need any more of that. In fact, you know what? Let's get rid of both stacks of silicate powder because I don't need it. Let's just make sure the first thing I get is copper. There we go.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Now we don't have any dirt.
Slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory.
Easy. Where's the ship? Over there. We've got... Ship is 5-5. Oh, wait. That's the one we mined. Gold deposit further away. Further. Everything seems super far away. Oxyhydro! How are you doing? I am doing well, but I've been better. I'm probably thinking of closing down shop soon because my spine, back, and shoulders are absolutely driving me insane and I just need to lie down. I don't know what I did, but it kind of hurts to breathe. Like my back isn't doing what it's meant to do to hold all my torso upright. Terrible way of explaining it, but no. If I lean back in my chair and sit upright, it at least doesn't hurt to breathe. But my back hurts more if I do that. By a lot. So... But I'm fine. I just need to go get it put back in place and I'll be right on track. Yeah. On that little rock.
No free slots in suit in suit inventory. No free slots in suit
There we go.
inventory.
That'll probably do us for now. Everything else is going to be super further away than the ship. I'm fine. I'm not like a medical condition or anything. It's just I either pulled a tendon or a muscle or something. You know, I'll tell you what it actually feels like. If you've ever rolled your ankle, it feels like I somehow rolled my shoulder. And it's just got everything else in the surrounding areas joined in and complaining, since it seems to be a bit of localized pain there at the moment. Oh, an untouched gold deposit. How much space do I have left? Not a lot. I am going to burn that a little early, greedily, so I can do this. I didn't get yelled at for no space in inventory,
No free slots in suit inventory.
so I'm going to take that as perfect timing for cutting out the silicon.
Suit inventory.
I do wish the lady could be turned down to less frequently. Or, second best option, I wish you could hardlock certain resources out of your backpack. It would be great if you just didn't pick up silicate powder sometimes unless you wanted to. Okay, where are we? Gold, a full stack of gold can go on the ship. We have 100 copper for the rocket launchers.
Repaired.
And the rest will be turned into chromatic metal. Those can go into my exosuit, and we'll trade. I don't know what we're trading actually. Probably more gold. Alright. I need to take a super quick break. I didn't go to the restroom. I'm gonna finish up soon though. But I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. I slipped disc before. I'd say bad to breathe, felt like every time I took a breath was sharp. Well, I'm glad this is a bit more of a dull pain, but it is constant. And I hope I can get it sorted too. Honestly, I'm holding out hope that if I just lie down for a little while, it'll all be better.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
One more.
Technology
There we go.
recharge.
I need to go to the space station. Speaking of,
Technology recharge.
Right. In fact, I am gonna call it here. I'm gonna get some refining done, but this has gotta be where we end, I think. I need to lie down. So, Mercenary Jane is playing Valheim. I'm pretty sure Mercenary Jane usually streams No Man's Sky. Unless I'm thinking... no, I don't think I unfollowed. I don't remember. A couple of people on I haven't seen in a while. Oh, no. I know Mercenary Jane. No, I was thinking of someone else. The Real Beastie stream title, I snorted a crown. I appreciate that. What I don't appreciate is my ship being in my base game. But that's fine, you know, you'll get there. How's my refinery going? I need some bulbs. And we need to find someone to go say hello to, because I need to go make sure my back is not killing me somewhere else other than this chair. Acryops is playing New World, Decor is playing Diablo 4. I'm gonna say hi to Decor. I normally like raiding into people who have less viewership or early on in the stream life. We will Decor 01? Yes. We're not going to say hi to Decor. I don't mind. Diablo 4 actually looks super surprisingly good, which is fascinating. Because I held out almost no hope for that game. Especially not after Diablo Immortals. If you would like some global emotes, we have some global emotes. We also have the fancy animated ones for those who would prefer. Or, for 100 channel points, you can take any of my standard emotes with you for the next 24 hours anywhere on Twitch. And if you would like something just to copy-paste with that gorgeous face, but without the animated emote, Inky Glitch happens to be my absolute favorite global emote that you can take with you if you redeem that gorgeous face for yourself. I am gonna say hi to Decor. And I'm probably gonna lurk in his stream, but I really do need to just lie down ASAP. I am absolutely not surviving at the moment. So, thank you everyone who's come by and said hello. Thank you Zanaya Jedial for the follow, Dust for the raid, and Red Fairy for coming in and saying hello as well. Sure, thank you for your lurk. I will see everyone hopefully sometime later today. I'm going to go lie down and try and sleep. I'll catch everyone later.